Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are things?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, okay. That's why it's a different table this week.
Yes, it is. Different table because it's a different mission. And I think I already have your character brought over here, so. And you should have control of the token on the table now.
Alright. Not it. Yep.
Good.
Install password.
Yes, yes, passwords.
Hola.
Hello.
How you doing? It's been so long since we've seen each other.
Ages.
Like an hour ago?
Last night.
Ah, well, that worked too.
Hello. Hoi, chummers.
You too.
Hello.
Been a while.
Boy,
I know, it's been a minute, right? Speaking of minutes, are we playing Thanksgiving Eve?
Ooh, good question.
I believe we have it on the schedule, but I didn't realize that it was Thanksgiving Eve. So maybe
Okay.
if it's a conflict for enough people, then no, we won't be doing it. But if it's not a conflict, we can do it. That's not a problem. But I know people are going to have family and stuff coming in, so I know that might not work out. Like I said, I didn't realize that it was the night before Thanksgiving when I scheduled it. So
I was supposed to drive up to my sister's, and it'd be kind of antisocial to drive up there and then go, "Hey, hi sis, I'm going to play a game for 5 hours."
yeah,
Just proceed that by saying I am thankful for nothing, and you leave. And they won't miss you.
Hey,
Yeah.
I've fired you guys.
uh,
I'm going to my room.
yeah. That's the 22nd is the next one we have scheduled, and that is the day before Thanksgiving. I mean, if we want to just push both those back 2 weeks, and just that'll make it easier for everything. I know we've done that once already, but
Yeah, I'm good with whatever. I don't think the day before is an issue for me at the moment because I think what I'm doing is relatively local, but I'm good either way.
that would put our last game of the year on December 20th. That'll be Kentucky Fried Shadows number 4. And that's just in case anybody has any problems with that week of December for work, school, whatever, vacation.
Christmas is the following Monday, for reference.
Correct.
And the 20th is a Wednesday, of course. Yeah, this is Grynner. That's fine with me.
I think that'll be the easiest thing to do. So we'll just move it back 2 weeks. That way we're not on the night before Thanksgiving, because I think my wife wanted to go down south to my in-laws that weekend or that night anyways, so that works out. And instead of me driving separately on Thursday, then I can just go down with them for Wednesday.
Awesome.
And before I forget about it, I'm going to change the dates. Who are we missing still? We were missing... Oh, we're missing, I just had his name. We're missing, Steely. Where's Steely at?
I wonder if 3 of us are in the wrong Roll20 page.
Probably. You're supposed to be in the new table link that I put up in the game chat the other day. Since we're on doing the SMH, we're not in the table for the other ones. So yeah, if you scroll up a little bit, I'll ping the thing.
You were on the ball.
I was. I even
not.
said it, and you responded to it.
I know. It's so ironic.
Hey, now people are here. Yay! I think I have everybody their character control at the moment. I think I gave everybody the control.
Only missing Bakemono.
Yes, I don't have his tag, do I? Uno momento, and I will bring him out. Beast. And there's the other beast.
I meant to rebuild my character before now, but I forgot. I've been distracted.
That's all right. I improved my character one time.
I don't even
Good
remember.
God.
I was talking to some of you last time about doing it, and I don't even remember what we talked about. So oh yeah, I had like changed him around so that he had better skills and stuff. Did I save that? Come here, chummer. Boom, 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 chicka, boom, boom.
Oh wait,
chicka,
no.
boom.
Saying who? No, we're not missing. But he's not in this one. Steely's not in this one. Cowabunga, Silver, Bakemono, Nautit, Skate, and then Torgon. Ah, we're missing Torgon in the in the Roll20 chat. That's who we're missing. Spree, what you doing?
I'm sitting here trying to figure out where my character's at. I just moved them from the character vault to your game, I thought.
Well, I've already got a copy of him in here, so, but I don't believe it had the, like you were asking the other day, I don't believe it has the monofilament whip on there. No, it doesn't, from the looks of it. Make sure
I'll play what I...
Did you join the new table? Because
Hell, I don't know.
all
I would
right,
say that's probably a no.
that's probably the problem then. Get over onto the GM Raven 2049 chat on Discord, and I just highlighted the chat that has the table link in it as the last message. Click on that, and it'll take you to where that message is, and you can click and join the table. And then you can make sure that you're joining that one.
Okay. You want to try that again?
So in Discord, go to the Raven channel.
Yep, I just posted again.
There you go.
Okay, game text chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a Roll20. Wait a minute, now that says I'm going to leave Discord and go to Roll20. Did I click on the wrong thing?
No, that's right. It's just telling you that it's linking to an external site.
Okay.
Are you using the browser version of Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. So you probably want to right-click on
Okay.
that and open up in a new window instead of just clicking on that link. Because then if you do it the other way, you might just get disconnected from Discord.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. What's more important, matrix perception or matrix search?
They're both
Depends
the
on the
same dice
circumstance.
pools.
Yeah,
I take
but
I
if I
take that
wanted
back.
to specialize in one, which one
Oh.
would be more prevalent?
If you spec into Matrix Search, it will make your searches faster, most likely, and more likely to succeed. If you spec into Matrix Perception, you'll have more visibility in a high threat environment and be more aware of what's around you, be able to detect
Let's do
hidden
that
icons
one.
better, that kind of thing. It has a higher risk, that's for sure.
All
Launch
right.
game.
Um,
Clicking launch game was correct.
Yep, there you got it. There you're in here. Okay, so this is the table that you need to be in. That's loading up for you right now. And this is the table you need to import Torgon into. So you'll have to get back out into your profile and import the character in here from your vault. Or you can just use the one that's on the handouts page already and go from there.
You
But
should just be able to add the whip to the
exactly,
profile.
and you should just be able to add the whip to it and it'll be done.
well,
So has there been any changes to characters in the past 2 weeks? I know that Basil kind of hinted at a change on Cowabunga.
Yeah, I think I'm still short some money, but this time should probably do it.
I'm trying to fix Skate real quick. He's almost finished.
He will never be finished until I kill him.
Finish him.
Exactly.
Boom, boom. Let's just go ahead
Speaking
and
of
throw
which,
that
I should
in
probably
there.
pick up Finishing Move for Bakemono because that's a hilarious ability. Yeah, no. Oh, I think the only change for Bakemono is he finally picked up Nasty Trog. I don't remember if I updated a sheet yet, but I will if I didn't.
What does Nasty Trog do?
It's an intimidation bonus for being a Trog and playing to the stereotype.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like just so you're aware, between the previous episode and the previous episode, I did increase clubs and perception, but I did not do my big spendy thing yet.
Sweet.
Electronic warfare. Communications, encryption, jamming, sensor operations. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder if there's another active skill I need.
Probably. Okay, events have been updated.
Sneak.
Hey, Grynner, you're really quiet. Are you here?
Yep.
Okay.
Spree, you got things figured out? He went silent. Spree. This is the ghost of Christmas past. Christmas is gonna pass before you join us again. That's mean, I know. Sorry.
Silver was able to fix a edge hole and bought another point.
Woohoo!
I have 5 edge. I can keep 5 edge, right? Or 5 karma.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I'm
I don't
missing
know.
something though.
Are you allowed to keep?
Just to clarify, what build mode did you use?
Some to 10.
Then yeah, you should.
Yeah, you're
be able
fine.
to. Point buy doesn't let you keep any.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's 2 rank 1 skills that you could have missed out on.
Cerebral booster, mnemonic enhancer. I got those. What am I missing?
Spree, are you there?
Skill jack and skill wires. Carrie, you there?
If you're trying to talk, Spree, we can't hear you. Probably because you're not highlighted on the browser of Discord at the moment, and that's the biggest problem with using the browser-based Discord. So you probably have to make that your active window when you want to talk.
I've never had that problem with browser Discord.
Really? I've heard a lot of people
Yeah.
say that was the problem with browser Discord.
Well, usually because I've got the app, browser Discord always shunts me over to the app. So
Yeah, if you end up on browser Discord, I've had it happen to me before, but usually I just have the app.
Oh, sorry. Inverse that. I'm not on browser Discord. I'm running the program Discord.
Yep.
I forgot it even came in a browser.
Nope. And now I'm negative 34,000.
It's good when I'm on the iPad.
Can't get it through the App Store?
Oh, probably, but I hate installing apps. That's how Discord would monitor me, you know.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
And the little wiretap in your pocket at all times during the day doesn't monitor you enough?
Good point.
All right. Is this better or worse?
Better,
because we can hear you now.
Okay, so you can hear me, but I can't hear you on my phone.
Can you
Can
hear
you
us
hear
now?
us from something else?
Are we inside your head?
This page isn't responding. Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Well, that ain't gonna work here.
Whatever was working before seemed to be doing okay.
Yeah, it was. You could hear us and talk before. What changed between then and now? Although he probably can't hear us ask that question. Can you hear me here? I'm going to say no.
Forensics course. And the real reason was they didn't want to run a local VM on.
Hello? Technology is a wonderful thing. Oh, hey, he restarted. Well, he closed out the program, apparently. He's no longer here.
When in doubt, reboot.
Exactly.
Tolrik, your microphone is very sensitive.
My bad.
He's back. Spree, can you hear us?
Crashing chummer.
I'm going to assume Spree cannot hear us.
Or at least that we can't hear him.
Yeah, exactly.
So how's your back doing?
It is doing better, but that's what 4 muscle relaxers a day plus 3 or 4 hydrocodones and or 3 narcos and 4 Motrin 800s do for you in a day.
Dude, have you tried a chiropractor?
Yes, that was my first visit. Yeah, that
They
was.
haven't.
Well, no, I actually it was last week I got cracked 3 different times and it still just kept on coming back.
When you throw it out, it takes a number of weeks for it to get back into proper position.
Yep, no.
And then you have to keep maintenance, otherwise,
Oh yeah, no, I've got I have a standing appointment every Thursday over there. So I just spent last week was a situation where I needed to come in on an off day and then come in the next day because it was still, he said he wanted me to come in at that point in time too, and then I went for my regularly scheduled one also, and he said, all right, I'll see you next week. Don't bother coming in the beginning of the week. Make sure you're icing it, taking your meds, and all that kind of stuff. And it's actually feeling a hell of a lot better today. But it was, I woke up on, I woke up on Monday and about 3 o'clock in the morning and I had trouble breathing. I couldn't basically bend over. I couldn't get comfortable any direction, sitting anywhere, whatever. My chest and my back and my sides and basically my entire torso area felt like I was scrunched up into a vice, and every time I moved it just got tighter and tighter and tighter.
Oof. Like a whole body Charlie horse.
Pretty much.
If you have the option, and I don't suggest this as a medical option, although it has been, people do swear that it's therapeutic. If you have the option, try doing the old Nordic binary of jump into a sauna and then jump into icy cold water and back and forth for a little bit.
Oh, God. On the one hand, the body feels wonderful. On the other, that always gives me a fucking migraine.
I mean, it scares the shit out of me. I will say
it doesn't bother me at all. I do it all the time when we go skiing.
But like it's a whole thing.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, we do it all the time whenever we go skiing. We'll do an outside pool and we'll jump in the snowbank right next to the pool and then jump back into the pool or the hot tub.
Yikes! But basically, I mentioned it because it's kind of like a whole body icy hot kind of thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my wife had put some basically it's icy hot with lidocaine in it, and she was putting that stuff on my back too.
Nice. That and a good acupuncturist might do you some good, but those are as fringy as I'm going to get.
My chiropractor is also an acupuncture specialist, but I've never had one of those, and I'm kind of apprehensive to try it.
I mean, if somebody doesn't know what they're doing, then it can be painful and not very helpful. The usual review I get is if somebody is really good, it's very helpful, but just not for very long. So it kind of depends on the situation. You kind of have to keep doing it if it's a maintenance thing. But if you're just trying to get like muscle knots to unknot, that might be pretty good.
Well, I normally do the electric stim. That's oh my god, I love that. So it tenses it up and on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. You know what I mean? And that feels really, really good too. And that actually helps relax me a lot also. So, but I didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that on me last week because they didn't want to aggravate it more. So
yeah, you don't want to over tense it if it's already like that. Certainly not a fun thing to injure and have to deal with. Pretty damn central to everything.
I pulled my back out a couple weeks ago, filling a watering can outside. Yeah, pro tip, put it down. Don't hold it up while leaning over the entire time.
You know, it sounds innocuous, but I have hurt myself doing the same thing. Not my back, but freaking water.
Deal with it now. Don't let it progress like mine did. Well, I've been seeing a chiropractor on an average about once a week, every other week for the last 20 some odd years. But, even still, it progressed to full-on degenerative arthritis in the spine.
Oof.
It fucking sucks.
Am I gonna have to do the Captain America language comment again?
Yes.
Okay,
I think that was a direct quote from the comic book, actually.
good. Language. Well, wonder how long he's gonna be. I mean, he's typing in Discord, but it's not letting him join voice or something? Well,
I mean, if you want to get started, then
yeah, that's what I'm
Cowabunga
thinking.
can contact him and fill him in on what the Johnson's asking for and stuff.
That works, because he's not a face character, so he doesn't really need to be on the beginning of this or anything like that, so... Can you hear me now?
Finally.
Hey, we can hear you too.
Woohoo!
Everything working properly?
I have no stinking clue, but
Well, you're responding to us, and that's half the battle.
Audio at least seems to be.
well, it's you're lucky it's not petulantly. I'm so pissed off right now.
I can understand.
So
Technology is a wonderful thing, isn't it?
yeah, I'd like to take a stick to it.
Office space.
Stop that.
All right. So, in that case, I think we can start.
I hope so.
Okay. So
Quick question about the logo, the skull logo here. Is this from 4?
that is the 4th edition. No, that isn't the 4th edition logo. Maybe I honestly don't know, but that's just the logo that was on this particular mission.
Okay.
One of the many.
Exactly. 4th was a blue one, wasn't it?
It was, but I thought maybe it was a variant or something.
Oh, yeah. All right. The last run brought some heat down for everyone involved. You figure that in a week or so, the offended party, Global Sandstorm, will move on to the next big thing, and you'll be back in the biz proper. Until then, you've settled into your squat for a break from the world. With corn popped, drink mixed, and remote fully charged, and nothing better to do, you settle in for a nighttime trid marathon of classics and remakes in your comfy chair. Your eyes snap open when you hear your comlink chirp, and you realize you must have drifted to sleep sometime during the night. Dawn breaks and daylight peeks through the window. The trid marathon is still going, so you silence it and answer the call. The image of the dwarf that appears is starting to go bald and hiding it poorly by wearing a ponytail. A chrome data jack is apparent in his temple, and a large diamond stud earring rests in his ear. He's obviously holding his comlink in one hand and an obnoxiously lit cigar in the other. I don't believe any of you guys have Sid Gambetti, right?
No, we do.
Oh, okay.
I think
We do.
we met him in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I got him 3-2.
there you go. Then you guys
I have
recognize him.
Also for 2, yeah.
He's at Strang.
No, he's not. That's Simon Andrews.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sid's a slimy fellow.
He is a very slimy fellow.
More like a newt.
What's going on, Sid?
That's what Sid Gambetti looks like. That's the glorious mug that shows up in front of you on your comm call.
Oi, Sid, what's yous doing?
Oh, May! Didn't wake you up, did I?
Nah, just sorting.
Good, good, good. Word is that you're laying low, which is why I'd like to discuss a little out-of-town biz if you're interested. Why don't you come down to the Hawthorne Grill for some breakfast in an hour if you're game?
You paying?
Of course. Not. I mean, yeah.
All right.
All right, see you in a little bit. With that, the image of the sleazy dwarf fixture disappears from your feed.
What time did he say to go there?
Within the hour.
1 hour.
Okay, it's a middle time of day, right?
It is
nighttime
early. This is dawn breaks. Dawn breaks and daylight peeks through the window.
Gonna wait. Actually, that's exactly the thing I was waiting for. So yeah, we'll do the daily summoning real quick.
Okie dokie.
And that's how we'll get there.
Yeah, excellent. All right, so you guys are sitting. This is actually taking place in Chicago, but doesn't mean I can't just use any other Hawthorne Grill around the world that I'd make up it or anything like that. So you're laying low somewhere in Kentucky for a little bit, and he piques your interest and gives you a phone call and kind of picks a midpoint between you two and you guys and him to meet up.
Are you saying Hawthorne is like Denny's or IHOP?
Yeah, pretty much.
Look at that final credit on the bottom of the page there.
Ray Regal?
Well, on the right side.
Lord help us all.
Yeah.
Layout was a chimp with a MacBook. All right, so everybody's heading to the grill, or no?
Sorry, there's one thing that I would have asked that I forgot to ask as a player.
Yep.
Whether we should come ready to go, or whether we'll have a chance to come home.
He says, bring your stuff, but leave it in the trunk. You don't need it right yet.
Okay.
Because you're going to do some traveling if you accept.
Even if we don't accept, we're meeting him halfway to Chicago.
Well, true. Better safe than sorry on the interstates, right?
Sure.
I'll be wearing my Amish gear then.
Okay. Anybody else need anything before we head that direction?
I think we got it.
All right. All right. Sun shines on the Hawthorne Grill as your team approaches. Pew. All right. Sorry, I misplaced something. Oh, there we go. Sun shines on the Hawthorne Grill as your team approaches. Large glass windows reveal a modest crowd occupying the high-quality synthetic chairs, tables, and booths inside. All seating surfaces are covered with a comfortable vinyl padding that blends into the overall restaurant design. Cheap, mass-produced art in plastic frames hang on the wall, and plastic plants dot the restaurant.
I'm gonna go directly over to Tim Roth and disarm him. Oh, I kid. We'll go in.
Okay.
There are a lot of familiar characters here.
There are. Stepping inside, you see a wait to be seated sign, but a whistle and a wave draws your attentions to the Johnson's table. There. You easily make your way through the restaurant to join Sid. Glad you could make it. Have a seat. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Sid Gambetti. Pleased to meet you. Feel free to get anything off the value menu on me. and an orc waitress with a tag named Lola approaches the table as you take your order.
The value menu?
Value menu, yeah. He did say he would pay, but I guess he's just trying to be cheap now. You know, Sid.
Hey, the less money he spends on breakfast, the more he gives to us.
Exactly.
Really?
That's what he wants you to think.
Face dependent.
All right, after giving your orders, the waitress walks away to place them. Sid takes a large gulp of coffee and proceeds to explain the offer. I guess we can get started. The job's an extraction job outside the UCAS. Transportation to and from are included. The targets are willing and are going to be in a vulnerable place ready for the taking. Targets are not to be hurt. You rendezvous with them, then make your way to the docks and you're home free. The pay is $75K each if you're interested. I'm sorry, $7,500 each, not $75K each.
We
I'd
should
prefer
discuss
the
yes,
the
gotcha,
original
done.
value instead.
Quick, grab his hand and shake it.
No.
Damn.
So how many of them are there? 2?
2.
Go find these 2 yahoos, extract them. They're willing. Get them to the dock, and that's it.
That's it.
What's the time window?
Well, you leave in, and he checks his watch, 4 hours, if you accept.
What's the catch?
I don't know. I'm just the middleman here.
Do you have an idea of opposition?
As far as I know, you're just picking up 2 guys out of the woods and escorting them to the docks and getting them home. I don't know what kind of opposition you're going to come across. No, I have no clue. These guys are new to me. I don't know them from anybody, but their cred stick spends just like everybody else.
What's the corp? Who are they with?
I honestly do not know.
It's kind of the point of a Mr. Johnson.
Do you know, like, roughly where the place is? Like, is it up in Chicago or is it somewhere else?
South America.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's a very wet forest.
It is.
Damn it. I do not have South America on my bingo card.
You get that wild spot, though.
Oh, there is that. All right. Thank you.
Seems like a long
It seems
way
like
to go for a simple job.
I mean, I appreciate that the travel to and from is going to be taken care of, but 7,500 seems a little bit low for our efficiency and the caliber of our team here.
Yeah, isn't there an international surcharge?
I think there is, yes.
And hey, Chummer, I've been through this kind of ordeal before where someone wanted me to go to another continent on the cheap, and it took me like 4 days because I had to bounce around from cheapest flight to cheapest flight to cheapest flight. Is this going to be direct?
This is direct, yes. Well, as direct as possible. You know how coyotes are. Or I shouldn't say coyotes. Smugglers are.
Yeah, having to fit Bakemono in a small space on a plane for like 18 hours, that's painful. We're gonna have to talk about that.
Not as bad as Cowabunga.
Painful for them, not for us.
No.
Well, there should be alcohol on the plane, I'm hoping.
Just hope that the horns don't stick into their emergency oxygen supply mask.
That would be bad.
I'll be right back, guys. Apparently my dog got loose.
Oh no. Is anybody going to roll negotiating?
It sounded like Nautit was going to, but there's
Apparently he got distracted and is disappearing.
pressing emergencies.
Silver, you're up.
Yay!
I got 4 dice to help if you'd like.
One of these days I should pick up some negotiation just to be helpful.
Put 1 point into it. It'll be fine. 1 point in a specialization that's 9 karma down, and yeah, that's fine. That'll give you 4
That's a
extra
lot
dice.
of karma.
Well, true. I guess you can get better bang for the buck just by doing 6 karma, and you get 2 ranks. Actually, no, that's not better bang for the buck.
Best bang for the buck is letting the face handle it.
I think that's the right number.
I don't know.
No, I want to re-roll that.
I would too. Don't forget about NERPs.
So I'll burn a NERPs, and I get to roll 21 more.
That's a deal.
Well, fine. Just limited at 9 still. Meh.
That will have to suffice.
Actually, I think you're limited at 10 because of Cowabunga's assistance. Alright, so 565 net. Alright. So he'll bump that up to 10k each.
I like even numbers. They agree with me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, not that you guys can actually increase this, but you could have added your loyalty. According to this, you could have added your loyalty rating to him, to your roll, because he knows that he's lowballing you,
What a schmuck.
and you guys know that he usually lowballs you.
All you have to do is look at that necklace to know that he's going to cheat you.
Pretty much. All right. Sid calls out to the waitress, "Garçon, little coffee here." She returns and fills his cup, commenting, "Garçon means boy," before walking away. He looks back to the team and says, "Your plane leaves for Chile in 2 hours. You'll be inserted via parachute drop nearby the village. I believe the name is Quinte. Your extraction targets are SMRT1 and W1S31. I guess they're code words or code names or something along those lines.
Wait, what was the second one's name?
W1S31. Wise one.
Correct.
And the first one is a smart one.
Correct.
Yeah.
I get the feeling these are 14-year-old boys.
I got the feeling they were probably AIs.
They will be waiting for you at these GPS coordinates. And he slips you a AR message. After you meet up, slip downtown and to a waiting boat by the name of the Minnow. And you're in for a pleasure cruise all the way back to the UCAS. Sid flips some AR data your way, including the GPS coords, the names of your clients/targets, and the name of the city. Any questions? He asked before noisily slurping on a drink, spilling some of it down his shirt.
Yeah, well, how long is it going to take for the Minnow to get up to Cass? That sounds like a really long trip.
Judging by the captain and the boat and whatnot, I would say it can't be more than a 3-day tour.
I saw that one coming.
Just remember to pack your deodorant.
And
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
And a radio.
And a solar still.
Yeah.
While we're waiting,
Any
did
other
you ever have
questions?
to watch a show in elementary school called Voyage of the Mimi?
No.
It sounds familiar.
It's a trip. You should look it up on YouTube.
I'm kind of scared to now.
It's actually really good, but in a weird 70s kind of way. It's like a Gilligan's Island thing in that they're like, kids watch this show, let's make a show about a boat. But it's going to teach them about what deafness is and how to survive in a cold environment and hypothermic and situations and distilling water and all this stuff. It's like, why are we showing this to elementary schoolers?
Well,
In case the Soviets come over.
I guess. I remember it still. It's pretty impressive stuff, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess it worked.
exactly. All right. I think you have all the info you need. I need to go drain the lizard and hit the bricks. If you have any more questions, hit me up on the comm. Trust me, it'll be awesome. You guys are going to storm in there like the last action heroes on the planet. With that, Sid scurries away from the table and goes to the restrooms.
All right, so we've got a docket here that includes descriptions and photos of these two.
Yes.
What are their descriptions and photos like?
Does it have photos? Oh, no, it just has names. It has GPS coordinates, names, and the name of the city. That's it.
Are their names Smart One and Wise One?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Decker around here, right? Looks over at Skate.
What? Yep. Sorta.
Is there anything you can dig up on those coordinates? The kind of place we're going into.
Let me check.
As you guys are starting that conversation, and Sid has disappeared to the bathrooms.
To be honest, I 100% missed what information I'm looking for.
So he gave us coordinates of a place we're going to be airdropping into in Chile. And we're supposed to pick up 2 people and bring them to a boat and then boat back up to North
Hey, I'm
America.
gonna need a satellite uplink before we head out that way.
Buy one. You get 2 hours.
Face!
All right. As you guys start to look to your teammates to discuss preparations for the upcoming missions, 2 patrons at another table jump up waving Ruger Super Warhawks. Everybody be cool! This is a robbery! Screams the blonde male human in the Hawaiian t-shirt. This is quickly followed by the red-headed female human screaming, "Any of you fraggers move and I'll execute every mother fragging last one of you." The ones that jump up.
I was going to say, this
mother fragger wallet.
Yeah, exactly. This is an interesting one to choose when we've banned swearing.
Yeah. Well, see, it's the creative ways you get around it.
Yeah.
Can I just explode their guns in their face?
Well, you could. Those 2 are there, and about 6 more gangers pop up also and start brandishing firearms.
Where? Which ones?
Basically all of these guys right there.
The ones with the hair.
All right. Well, you guys handled that. I'm gonna look up the location in Chile while you guys just make sure I don't get shot.
Wait, is it Chile?
Yeah, Chile.
Okay, that's the West Coast.
Yeah.
But we're going to the CAS, right? Does the CAS
No, you're
have
in
all this?
CAS right now.
We're getting back up to North America. If we have to get back to the CAS, then we can go through Panama. But
I heard a pleasure cruise to CAS.
Yep.
Shrug.
Yeah, you're getting back up to the CAS. So you're going through the Panama Canal and getting up into the bay, and then going up the Mississippi River and whole 10 yards. Yes.
Okay.
Is that a matrix search?
Sure. Except for the fact that there's guns being brandished and people being robbed at this moment. So I don't think you want to do that yet, just quite yet.
Well, I mean, he can do what he wants.
So, well, yeah, exactly. The server backs up and gets behind the counter. The 2 gangers over here that jumped up and go. I don't know if not.
Nope.
Yolanda. I know which ones Yolanda and Ringo are, though.
There, now you can see names. And
Yes.
then the other ones with the red dots are the other gangers that jump up and start robbing people. So these 2 move over to get these guys. This guy turns around and jumps up and points towards you guys and tells you all not to move. This guy...
We all just stare at him like a fool.
Pretty much. This guy comes around the corner there and backs up this guy. Yeah, so it's just one of those situations. These guys move out to the middle of the room, right about in here.
Sweet.
Do you guys comply and start handing over your valuables?
Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna give them a frag grenade first.
I was going to say, my most valuable possession right now is my grenade.
Here you go. Kaboom!
Do you want to disguise it in your plate of pancakes?
No.
No, I didn't bring a grenade.
First, Bakemono is going to mind think to his spirit, get ready to assist in combat if needed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess your spirit wouldn't actually be manifest inside the diner, right?
Well, I left it outside.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I left it outside.
I'll move it
I
back
want to
outside.
get some perception on the Matrix to find their icons and stuff.
Sure.
I think we're inclined to combat, so should we go into initiative?
Sure.
Yeah, we could totally do that.
Start hitting it.
The buttons. None of this is surprising, right?
Well, maybe.
If there's no surprise test, then I don't need to.
No, they're not gonna, unless you guys want to like jump on the immediate action of them jumping up and just kind of turn around with your gun and pop them in the head real quick. That's fine, but this will be one of those situations where they're gonna do their spiel, everybody's gonna jump up, and then you kind of act after the fact. So you're not gonna be surprised or anything along those lines.
Okay. No shoot first here.
You can if you want to, but I will have, at that point in time, yes, making me a reaction intuition.
No, I mean, it's that ability, that quality.
I forgot to select my token.
I get benefits for getting surprised as long as I don't.
I can't select my token.
Which one? Oh,
Fail it.
skate?
Skeet.
Oh, there you go. Hold on a second.
Initiative? What the hell's
There you go.
initiative for?
Oh no! Well, Tim Roth over there.
Ringo
Decided-
and Yolanda have jumped up and said, give me all your money.
Yeah, basically,
Oh, really?
we're pulp fictioning.
And all the red dots are gangers.
All right.
Well, I don't seem to have control of my character, but the guy with the dot right by me,
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and hand him my monofilament chainsaw with it running. Just sort of bring it up, say it's yours, tag.
You should have control of your sheet and token now. I just gave you access to it.
That's more fun.
If that's what you want to do, sure, certainly. If you literally carried let me ask you this silly question. You carried a monofilament chainsaw into the diner to take to you with the meat? Really?
Doesn't everyone?
The answer to that would be no.
I
did bring my Defiance EX Shocker because it's small, and I brought my horns because I can't not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can bring something that can maybe fit in a pocket, but if that chainsaw is freaking like 1.5 meters long, so I don't think you're gonna be smuggling that thing in.
What? That chainsaw's 1.5 meters long?
It's a combat chainsaw, yeah.
Does it have reach?
I don't believe so, but I honestly don't know.
Then it's not 1.5 meters long.
Well, fine.
That's longer.
Monofilament chainsaw is like tiny.
Yeah, have you ever seen like an arborist chainsaw, like the little ones that they have, one-handers?
Really? It's that small?
Mm-hmm.
I always figured it was a normal sized chainsaw.
It's ambiguous, but it could be that small.
I mean, even if it's that small, the blade's still about 1 foot or so long, and the base of it's about another 6. So, and it is definitely bulkier than a fucking knife. So it's not going to be something you can conceal easily.
Language.
Or it.
But yes, they're chunky. They're chainsaws.
Yeah. So if you want, I'll tell you what, Spree, Torgon, if you want to bring it in, make me a stealth check, a palming check for it, and you can try to smuggle it in through and make it hidden on your person somewhere. Let's call it, for argument's sake, let's call it a SMG-sized weapon.
And just to be clear, is the assumption in this scene that we didn't bring weapons in?
The assumption in this scene is that you would do what your characters would normally do when you're meeting a Johnson in a public place like this.
I mean, if people don't ask Bakemono to not bring in his kanabo, he brings in his kanabo. It's always on him.
I guess it would be a situation where you'd have to use common sense. And do you have the common sense quality?
Not even a shred of it.
We're in Tokyo. People have melee weapons. It's normal.
In Tokyo, yes, it's normal. In UCAS, it's not. So it's one of those cross culture things that you're going to have to deal with.
That's why I have 20 million
I had to leave
to security guards.
If I left that outside, considering I'm sufficient in unarmed combat, I'll just reach out grab them near the forearm, yank them in, introduce them to a kneecap.
All right, so you're gonna attack him.
Well, remember, we're doing initiative here.
Yep. And he can start off initiative. That's not a problem. He just has to spend the point of edge to go first.
Let's be clear with what we're saying here, just because expectations may not be on the same level here.
Was my matrix perception before or after initiative?
Oops, wrong button.
I think they said this is a robbery, and I think you probably did your matrix at the same time all of us react, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
That would be the goal.
I mean, my theory on this is the guy when the robbery was announced, this guy stood up right next to me.
No, he walked over there. They were on a different table.
They were on a different table. And he was sitting right there, basically, and he just got up and turned around and faced towards you guys. And then another guy came around from the outside and came over to your table also.
This is an appetizer.
One that got up and turned around is going to get a sudden surprise. That's all.
Okay. Well, let's. If you want to spend a point of edge to go first and cause that to happen right now, you go ahead and do that. But otherwise, we have to go down through the turn order and.
Either way, you still need initiative.
Correct. And you have not rolled initiative yet, so you need to select your token and do that. There you go.
There you go. So yeah, that's the order as it is, but if you want to go first and jump the line, you can do that by spending edge.
Correct.
No, I won't waste edge on that.
Okay. That means silver is up.
So what's McThuggy look like?
Who's McThuggy?
You said the guy that yelled out, "This is a robbery."
Oh, yeah, he's got a Hawaiian shirt on. He's the guy in.
Oh. Is he? So there's just two of them?
No, they got all the gangers. There's 6 gangers also. All the guys with the red dots on them.
Oh.
Can you guys see the red dots?
Yep.
Yes. I can see the red dots. I'm just having a should I be a pacifist moment.
Aww.
Are you a pacifist?
The answer to that is always no.
I'm pretty sure you've cut people in half before.
Well, yes, and I'm trying to turn a new. No.
Oh, I see. He's turned his sword around.
Maybe after breakfast.
Well, he did interrupt my coffee, and I think that's a crime by itself.
It is definitely. Don't interrupt me until after my coffee is gone.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that morning coffee is it's a ritual. It cannot be interrupted.
As is the poop afterwards.
How close together? How close together are?
You see them. The map is a scale.
I can jump over here, and I failed at this last time, but I think I will not fail at it this time. And attack both of the two guys that are here while standing on top of the table.
Split your dice pool and attack one then the other, yes?
So, you're familiar with the sequence.
So you move to get up there. You need a simple to no. It'd be a free to quick draw, and then a complex to attack both.
Free to quick draw with rapid draw.
Yes, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure he does.
Oh yeah, I stacked all of the appropriate.
The only thing I'm questioning though is because you need another free to do announce multi attack.
Oh, are you trying to hit both of them? Yeah, that would be a thing.
So unless you have perfect time, you can't do both. You can't attack both of them. And
well, now I have. That's what's on my list to get next. Now
there you go.
Right on. It's a good buy, pretty much.
It really is, and it's like 4 karma or something like that after character creation.
It's like 10, but still.
Oh well,
pretty affordable.
Well, I just spent 20 this morning, so it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
All right, so you can attack one of them. Which one you going for?
Well, if I can only attack one, I want to smack Ringo.
Okay. Okay, so if you're going to try to make your way past those two, they're going to try to intercept you.
Can I?
No, that calls for a martial art, doesn't it?
No, you can do it. You just have to spend initiative for it.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I thought today was Tuesday.
I still cannot get your measuring tool to work. I want to draw a line. Yeah, how do you do that?
You click on the little ruler in the sidebar on the left, and then you click and drag.
And you can right-click to set a point out.
12 meters.
Okay.
Do I have? I can go that far.
That's probably a run for you, yes?
I don't know. Movement on the sheet says 14 walking, 28 running.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, your agility setting, you're fine.
Plenty of. You could reach just about any one of them that's on this side of the room.
But the whole plan is to jump up on the table and run across it.
Okay. You gonna do Naruto style with your arms out back behind you?
Naturally.
Yeah, I look way too good to do that. Yeah.
All right, jump up there, move your guy over, and swing at Ringo.
What quick draw is what?
Reaction weapon skill.
Reaction weapon skill.
Oh god, that's like 20 dice.
You only need 3.
Actually, I think it's less with rapid draw.
Well, yeah, with rapid draw it's 2, and then if you had the quick draw sheath, it would drop it down to 1.
Yep.
All right, you're fine.
So, strength boost and one attack.
Strength boost is a simple action, yes. So you can't complex.
Quick draw action, you can, or
with
the
Yadatsu you can, because it becomes a simple action to do the attack after.
Yeah, but so you have either a complex or 2 simples. Did you already have your focus activated?
He wasn't activating focus. He was doing his strength boost through whatever that thing is.
Oh, okay. So this is just the weapon, not as an active focus.
It would have to be because he didn't have the action economy to activate it.
Yes, I forgot to
Just
say.
checking,
I wake up, I drink
on
some
here.
coffee, and activate the focus. I did that last month. I forgot.
Why would you walk around with an active focus like that?
Why would you not? Because the random people on the street that attack you, you have to be ready for those. Just like you always wear full combat armor with a helmet down.
Anyway.
Well, at least we're not dealing with the phobia.
What phobia?
Well, anybody on the street's going to attack, you know.
I'd be
So 15
paranoid.
dice without the weapon focus bonus.
Okay. Just remember, this is coming from the guy that shakes hands with the chainsaw running.
That'd be a good reason to have both hands replaced with chains.
Yeah. All right, and that's your attack?
Yes, I'm going to NERPs.
Oh,
So it's
Not
just
NERPs. I'm going to edge.
NERPs probably would have been smarter.
Nah, it's all good.
So I have 6 successes.
Well, I have a chance.
Don't forget the reach.
Well, I would have just went down by 1. So, all right, you net 3. What's your damage?
With 3, it's 15p.
Uh, 15 AP minus
3, I think.
3.
Okay. Well, that really, really sucks. I died.
Well, so much for
Ring-
giving
ring-
this guy a...
Ring goes
A
the bloody
speech.
smear. All right. Next up, Cowabunga.
I've got 4 edge. Bakemono, do you have less?
Yes, he has 3.
Okay, I briefly consider whether it's more efficient to let them rob everyone and then take them over, but since we've murdered one already, I guess I'll move here and shoot him with my Defiance EX Shocker.
Excellent. Ew. You got 4 on me.
Okie dokie, it's AP minus 5. The DV is currently 13 stun.
Ew. So he gets no armor. No, he gets 1 point of armor. And I get 2 successes. He's down also.
11, but he's unconscious.
Yes, he's unconscious.
That is my action.
Bakemono.
Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Bakemono is going to, quote-unquote, walk over here, which is going to involve sort of like posting over this table and sliding onto this other one. And when he lands right in the middle of these folks' breakfast, he's just going to yell out a Ki, yeah, and then try to get them to run away, basically. So we're going to use a Ki, which I believe we've resolved as a complex.
I believe we did, yes.
Yes.
So...
And that's a willpower test, right?
It is magic plus Ki rating versus the target's logic will.
All right.
And I'm going to nerfs it.
And it's, what's the range?
Magic meters. So, yep, those first 2 are in range.
And then the one
But
up by
everybody-
Torgon is also.
Huh? Yeah, Torgon and the one next to Torgon and then the people right around me are all...
Yeah.
All of these people. Oh, nice little feature there.
There we go.
Yeah. Nice. How do you do that?
It's on, yeah, I don't know how to do it. It's not me.
Is it a premium feature?
Yeah, I think so.
It's on the new taskbar.
Yeah.
Have you got the new taskbar?
I don't.
I gotta figure out how to activate that on this.
I don't like that. I'm going to post edge it.
All right, when you get done and you're finalized, I will do the gangers first.
Dice are not with me today, apparently.
Splendid. Torgon, you need to do this as well. So you need to do a willpower and logic, please.
Willpower and logic. Okay. Let's see. Do I roll them separate? And
Nope.
Then...
Combine the
Yeah.
two together.
Add them together, yep.
All right, I'm at magic. Cha-ching,
Oh, that last one doesn't count.
Oh, that was a good one.
What is KI? Is that where you have like blonde hair but really tanned?
Situational.
What?
Oh, that's Kauai. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure that's Yamamba.
It's Kauai.
Kawaii is just cute.
6 dice. There's no modifier.
Oh my god, that'd be a good character. Just an adept who dazzles people by being like ultra annoyingly cute and just jump up on table and kawaii.
Performance skill out the wazoo.
Everybody runs away.
Oh dear.
Nice.
Hey.
All right. So, anybody who got net hits against them, which is everybody,
Everybody.
is that a -2 to all actions against. Let's see. If the adept wins, the victims take a -2 penalty to all actions for a number of combat turns equal to net hits. If the adept's net hits exceed the target's willpower, the victim flees in terror. By the way, the civilians have to roll too.
No, we're just going to call them failures.
Okay. Until they are safely away and out of sight of the adept. Even once the fear fades, the target must succeed in a willpower plus logic test with a target number or threshold of adept's net hits to gather the nerve to face the adept again.
Okay.
At the end of combat turn, I take drain, basically. Yep, so he jumps up on a table and yells really loud, and magic makes people scared.
All right. So you will find out what happens on their turns.
Mm-hmm.
Your spirit.
Well, it was asked to assist in combat. Combat has just started, so it's going to spend its complex action materializing.
Yes. Where will it materialize?
It's outside, probably on top of the building, and it's going to jump down to where it's there.
Okay, so
And
it's taking its turn just materializing.
Yep.
All right, Torgon, it's your turn. You are taking a -2 to the because of the ki?
Yep, -2 due to scary magic.
Unless you want to spend edge to re-roll any failures, which you only have one. Why are you? No, you're. Hold on. Time out. You have more than a 0 logic.
No, he rolled it in 2 separate things.
Oh, he did?
4 and then logic 2.
Okay, got it.
So altogether, normally you would roll a 6 there.
Unless you want back to my original statement. Unless you want to spend NERPs or edge to re-roll that, so you are not taking any penalties.
I'll just take whatever I rolled.
Okay, so then he's at a -2, right?
Yep.
All right, so you're at a -2 for all actions up until the end of this. No, for one combat turn.
Yep.
So, but it is your turn to do what you wish to do.
I'm going to do the. It's not a karate move, but it's the. It's the unarmed combat. I'm
Yep.
going to attempt to disable him with some kind of shot to the throat face area.
So are you going to do a cold shot then?
Sure.
Okay. So doing a cold shot for extra damage, it'll be -4 dice, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, base -4 plus the already -2, so it's a -6 total.
Right. Come on, scroll on. Weapons.
But the other guy also has a -2 to defend.
Correct.
So that part washes out.
All right, so unarmed attack.
Yep. -6 dice.
-6.
Yes, sir.
Come on, situational modifier. All right, this goes so quickly. Well, I'm at -66. I don't think that's going to work.
You should be able to just type it in.
Come on. There we go.
All right. I guess I should have asked if you wanted to spend edge to raise that before I rolled, but I didn't. Would you like to spend an edge to get more successes, or no? Or even a NERPs?
Let's just let it set because he's probably going to have an adverse reaction anyway.
All right. So yeah, he dodges out of your way, and yeah, that was your turn. Next up is the gangers. First ganger's way over in the side. He sees all this action coming out. He goes away from the people he was robbing over here and moves up into position over here. He sees Bakemono over there, and if I remember correctly, yes, I'm going to shoot him.
Do it.
All right, Bakemono, do you wish to dodge?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, come on, that's no fun.
I do want him shooting at me. I don't want him hitting me.
All right, well, he is going to do something first. He is going to, on his way over, he is going to take a popper from Jazz. I know it doesn't actually affect this part yet, but it will come into effect next turn if he gets enough next turn. Which he probably won't. Spoiler alert.
You never know.
Then he will shoot his gun at you.
Ouchie. All right, I defend, so consulting the bones. Fortunately, I'm not full of pancakes, so I can still be light and spry.
Sure.
This is just a regular shot, right?
Regular shot from a Super Warhawk revolver, so I can only do one at a time.
That's pretty good.
Let
it's
it
good enough
slide.
that I don't want to spend resources on it.
Let it slide.
Did
Yep.
we skip me?
Oh, no, we did skip
we
you.
might have.
We did. We don't care about skate. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Now it's your turn.
I just wanna data spike Yolanda's gun if I can see it.
All right. Let's see. You made a matrix perception earlier, yes?
Yes, it
Well,
had 4 successes.
All right. With 4 successes, you see the host for the restaurant, obviously, and you do see a bunch of other icons for all the different people, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Ruger Super Warhawks, minus whatever you guys have on you.
Yeah, but you have line of sight to them because they're standing in the same room.
Correct.
Yeah. So can I tell which one is hers then?
Yes.
Based on that information. Okay.
Yes.
That's what I would like to do then.
All right.
I'm just gonna data spike it.
Data spike.
'Cause
And that
I
is
can do that, I think.
willpower firewall, yes?
Intuition firewall.
Intuition firewall. All right.
And I have a specialization in devices, so get wrecked. That is not enough successes for me. I would like to spend Edge to make that more. Edge lets you re-roll all your failures, right?
Yes.
That's one of the 4 uses of Edge, or many uses of Edge.
4 common ones, yeah.
All right, 7 successes.
5. You're limited by your attack.
Well, 5 successes.
There you go. I only have 2. So you hit me with, what is it, 3 points? Or is it 2 per? No, it's your attack rating plus.
Yeah, attack rating plus, and if you have hammer, it's another one.
And 2 additional boxes for each mark, which you don't have anything. So, okay. 1 additional
I do
box
have
per
hammer.
I have a hammer.
Okay, hammer adds an extra 2 per?
I think it's 1, but let's double check.
Hammer.
It's hammer time.
Hammer.
245.
Can't touch this.
Hammer adds.
Yep, plus 2, you're right.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that per hit or just plus 2 flat?
Just general. So plus
Okay.
2 on top of everything.
All right, so your attack's a 5. You get plus 2 for hammer, so it's a 7 plus 2 net hits, 3 net hits. Big 10 damage. And I resist with the damage target's device. Rating plus firewall.
Intuition and firewall.
No, rating plus firewall. Because it's matrix damage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Does this go to the device he was targeting or the device that was protecting the device that it was?
No, so you're, say for instance, if you're targeting the gun and it's attached to a comm link or something,
Yes.
it defends with the comm link's attributes, but the gun takes the damage if
Okay.
it gets through.
I have 2 successes to resist that. So I am taking 8 points of damage on the Super Warhawk. And that's not enough to destroy it, if I remember correctly. because it should have 8+ device rating boxes.
I think they're usually bottom out at 10. I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I want to say it's 10 also. So I just took 8 points. I'm mostly dead on this thing. So
Ruger Super Warhawk has 9.
Yeah, that's right. 9,
Okay.
not 10.
there we go then. So yeah, I'm
So close.
one
So
box
close.
away. 1 box away. But it does start. You definitely see that it does start to smoke and smolder, and couple little pops and whatnot here and there in the handle that in the gun that she was holding as you spike that.
What kind of action is Data Spike?
Complex.
Yeah, most Matrix stuff is unfortunately complex.
Unfortunately.
All right, Ganger number 1 is already gone and shot Bakemono. Ganger number 2 is in Bakemono's sphere of influence. He actually is going to run for his life.
I am so tempted to intercept him, but I didn't draw a weapon yet, so I won't. Spirit might, though.
There. He runs away. Out there. Out through the doors.
I really wish
Does
these
matrix
spirits-
damage cause things to malfunction or like work? Like with
Nah,
anything, or-
there's no death spiral in Matrix damage.
No,
Okay.
it works up until the point that it doesn't work.
So I gotta hit it again to break it.
Well, I'm going to give her a chance to see that it's sparking and then just drop it, potentially. So, but yeah, for the most part.
I keep slurping my noodles though.
All right, Ganger on the
If you can
12
slurp
at the
your own
top.
noodles, I want pictures.
Hey, listen, there is a cyber implant for that.
Hey.
Hey!
Why would he have multiple?
Anyway,
Exactly. Okay, this Ganger is hearing all the commotion going outside and heard a big scream, so he comes through the door. He sees the scene that is going on and sees Silver standing there over top of the dead body of his boss, or the wounded body of his boss, unconscious form, and he shoots at Silver. He will take aim first.
professional.
Does opening a door count as a simple action?
It does, usually. Unless it's a swing door, and then you just kick it open.
Swing door.
Bah!
It's an outside enclosed patio, so it would be open regularly.
Makes sense. I'm just...
I know.
Careful.
Just run through the window.
Silver, you there?
I'm here. I'm just don't think my sheet. I don't think I have 28 armor.
I don't know. You're not rolling armor yet anyways. You're rolling defense. You're rolling your dodge at the moment. You should be rolling 8 and 2, so 10 dice plus something maybe else. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, danger sense you should have in there also. Or does danger sense just allow you the perception test, or does that one give it to?
Combat sense gives you a perception test and a bonus to your defense.
That's the
Danger
one.
sense gives you a bonus to your surprise test.
Okay. I knew I was remembering that one of them did that. I couldn't remember what it was. So yeah, you got 4. You're happy with that?
Sure, 4 is fine.
Excellent. Bullet goes wide. Strikes the wall on the other side of you.
So I didn't have to worry about the 28 points of armor that's listed here.
Nope, you didn't. All right, Yolanda is next. She sees the sparking going off in her hand, and she drops her gun and says, "What the hell is going on with this thing?" And draws her knife instead.
Dedicated.
So that'll be a free to drop, or a non to drop technically, and then a simple to draw. She has her knife. She will. Let's see. What else can she do? Oh, she will take a hit of jazz. That's what we'll do. She'll take a hit of jazz.
Does she have jazz hands now?
Well, she
Always.
has jazz in her hands. Let's put it that way.
That's the withdrawal.
Yeah. Nautit, you're up.
Poor Yolanda. Darling, you're having a bad day. Why don't you go home and I'll meet you there later and give a little shivvy of the cleavage, a little pucker of the lips.
You're a little far away for you to do that to her, by the way.
Oh, no, not with influence.
She can't hear you over top of the gunfire and all the other, and the yelling by Bakemono or anything like that.
And here I thought you were going to, recite the entire Pulp Fiction line.
Willpower
That's worth 2 drain.
and logic?
Yeah,
All right.
that's
Not a
worth
chance.
2 drain.
All right. So, yeah, she looks at you and... Yeah, exactly.
Bye-bye.
All right, Ganger by
Are you
Bakemono.
going to take 2 stun from that, or are you going to change your roll?
Who?
Not it.
But,
Are you going to take 2 stun, or are you going to change your roll?
oh no, I already marked the 2 stun.
Okay.
So let's see. My willpower is a 3 on these guys, so this guy doesn't have to run away. He's just at a -2 for 2 turns. He's got his gun in his hand. He takes a. He's gonna shoot at Bakemono, standing where he's at.
Okay. Does this count as melee?
You haven't started to attack him yet, so no.
Okay.
We are at melee range, but you have not instigated a melee attack, and neither have I, so I'm going to say no.
Gotcha. Ooh, me like.
Is there a superior position modifier?
I mean, I have the high ground. So
Exactly.
but it wouldn't matter in this case.
I'm shooting his crotch level, so I mean, it's
Oh,
actually
I see.
benefit for
It's
me.
Inferior position.
-4 call shot.
Higher, actually. Groin is a tough one.
Yeah, exactly. I think groin is like a -8, but anyways. All right, so 3 successes. I definitely miss you. It goes wide, and yeah, that's his turn. Ganger by Torgon. I forgot to take a minus on that guy, but he missed anyway, so it doesn't matter. The Ganger by Torgon. Torgon is going to get a bullet at his face also. So I need defense roll from Torgon, please.
Is this one of the ones that has a penalty or no?
Yes, it is, and I am factoring it in again. I am
Nice.
remembering this time.
Torgon as well.
This is true.
Although that is melee range, so that guy should also have a penalty.
But oh yeah, and he actually instigated melee,
he started.
hasn't he? So that's a -4 for me, right?
-3, I believe, for shooting from melee.
So
Let's
total
go
of
with
-5.
Let's go.
Yeah. Attacker in melee combat is a -3, so -5 total.
You.
Uh-oh.
Are you happy with that?
With 0?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'm happy with that.
you want
Reasonable.
to do NERPs or re-roll all failures?
Does it matter which one? I mean, it looks like they were all failures.
Well, no. So if you spend a point of edge, you get to re-roll all your dice because they were all failures. If you spend a point of NERPs, you only get to roll 3 dice. That's the difference.
Let's do the edge then.
All right.
And I'm just going to roll the defense again. Right?
Correct. And make sure you mark off a point of edge. That looks better.
It couldn't have been much worse.
True.
I mean, you could have critically glitched.
That's true also, or regularly glitched. In fact, you were 2 off away from a regular glitch, but that's okay.
Save the day, though.
Exactly. So bullet goes wide around you also. And we're back up to the top.
Nice.
Did the girlfriend draw a knife?
Yep.
Now, mind you, I
No, I
also told her
thought
to go home.
she drew jazz instead. I thought.
She drew
She drew a knife and she took a puff of jazz also, yes.
Oh, okay.
and then I told her to go home and I'd meet her there later. And she's like, okay. So leave her alone. She's about to leave.
They don't know that.
Well, they know I told her to leave.
Silver, you're up.
Yeah, I just see her. I see that she drew a knife.
Yeah.
And
There's a
The guy
ganger
came
above
through the
you,
doors.
too. He shot at
there's a
you.
ganger
Above you that shot at you.
oh yeah, he did shoot at me.
Yes, he did.
Drew a knife, shot at me, get wins.
Yeah, but fighting the girl with a knife would have been fun.
Why did Torgon roll for initiative?
You don't roll every round?
No, you don't roll every round in this one.
Ah, okay, never mind.
It's all right. I modified it. I took it back. Yeah, we don't roll until everybody is at a 0 in the turn order.
Technically, we roll every round, but technically that wasn't a round. It was just a pass.
Yep.
That's true. Yes.
You get actions
We roll
until,
every turn.
Yes.
yeah, until you run out of.
Just pass.
So I wanted an advantage.
So here's a melee attack against the guy with the gun, because you don't use guns. They're coarse.
You should Sparta him through that door.
I might have missed.
You might have. You got a reach of 1, right?
Correct.
He has no damage. No, he wasn't in the effect of the sphere, so... Nope. You got me.
14 physical.
There ain't no way. -3 AP, yes?
Correct.
Well, I got it down to 10. But he's definitely gone. So, yeah.
This is why I carry band-aids also, for afterwards.
In case you cut yourself. Bakemono's spirit. He did just have it. Yes, that's right. Cowabunga has the higher edge. True.
Yep.
Is this unfortunate ganger have cover from the table at all?
No.
Then I will move here and shoot him.
He is in melee with Torgon, though, so you'll be taking a penalty.
Nope. It just happens if you miss, Torgon has to dodge.
Oh. But
That's
he's shooting into melee. No,
There's no
it's shooting from melee, which is stupid. It should be the other way around.
It's fine. Torgon, you're okay with that, right?
Sure, partner.
Just don't miss. It's fine.
I know.
Glitch. Alright, and he has a -2 till the end of this turn, which sucks. And no other damage on him, so yeah. So nope, you got me.
All right, looks like 11 AP -5, 11 stun electrical.
Ouch. He gone.
Cowabunga is the lifesaver over here.
All right,
Because-
now it's Bakemono and the spirit.
If they're still standing, they get killed. All right. Bakemono is going to Iaijutsu draw his Kanabo and club this fellow. Actually, let me check one thing. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. You know what? Let's do something more interesting. Let's assume for a minute that he doesn't have it, even though he probably would. Is there like a lunch tray next to him or something?
Sure.
All right,
There's at least a plate of food in front of him.
I'm going to try to grab the plate of food and club him with it.
Sweet.
So an improvised weapon.
That would be smarter. Yes, I like that a lot better.
I mean, it's not smarter, but I do like it. All right, let's see. Clubs, so that's part's good. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have accuracy for that. Let me check one thing.
No, I think it would probably be like a 3 or a 4.
I think it's a 3. Let me check. Running gun. Improvised melee weapons. There are a couple that are accuracy 4, but they're things. I'm using a club, so I'm going to assume it's the lesser. Hammer is 4. Pistol,
right.
pool cue, rifle butt. It's totally up to you. Frying pan is a 3.
Make it a
this is
3.
Plate, so we're calling it a 3.
Yeah, make
All
it a
right,
3.
so accuracy 3, damage is strength plus 1p. If he gets hit at all.
Okay, and I get to roll. He was affected by the thing, so I need to take a -2. He has not been hit previously, so that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice. Sadly, not a glitch.
No, it is
So
not.
he's soaking against 8p.
Well, luckily he has 10 dice to do that with. Yeah, so he's still awake. He's still up.
Plated.
As the plate breaks over top of his head. Or you smash it into his face like a food fight type
Like a
scene.
pie.
Yeah. Yep. I like that better.
All right. Yep. All right, so he's still conscious.
Yep.
But
Bakemono Spirit, your turn. He
bashed.
took. Yeah, he's on the ground though. He's prone.
Good. All right. Spirit is going to rush in and punch this fellow. You know what? I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to grapple this guy.
With a spirit?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Subduing. So it is unarmed combat plus strength. Opposed by the usual defense. And if I hit, things happen. Sometimes the search feature is the bane of my existence.
Yes. I can never remember the rules for it either.
It would be fine if it worked, but sometimes it's just like, I'm only going to read the first letter of whatever you're typing, which is not helpful. All right. Strength plus 2. Agility plus 1. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Here you go. Okay, so we've won with 2 net hits.
Yes.
Which means hello.
That's a dog.
That's a husky.
Yep, sounds like it. Is successful. Compare strength plus net hits to the defender's physical limit. If the attacker's total exceeds the defender's physical limit, the attacker grapples and immobilizes the defender. This subduing attack causes no damage to the defender.
My physical limit is a 6.
All right, so the spirit is a force 7, which means it has a strength of 9 plus 2, so 11. Says to me we grapple him.
Yep.
All right. So
Bear hug.
Yes. To break out of the lock, the defender must make a complex action and succeed in an unarmed combat plus strength with a threshold of the net hits scored on the attacker's original grapple test.
2.
Otherwise, the defender remains subdued and cannot take any actions
Okay.
requiring physical movement.
All right. Well, before we get to that, Torgon's up.
Mm-hmm.
You got a ganger across the table from you, and you got the Yolanda and the other ganger that the spirit just grappled. That's all we get left.
The one across the table from me, I'm going to switch to my bow and use the barbed arrow.
So again, you're bringing a bow inside of a restaurant?
Yes,
Okay.
it's collapsible.
Oh, perfect. That's right. It is a collapsible bow.
So, I don't think I have any situational modifiers.
Wait, he has penalties. He has a -2 from wounds and 2 from the ki. So I am down to 4 dice. I have.
Speaking of penalties, though.
Ooh!
That wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have, and that's a critical glitch.
Oos, this person's dead.
He dodges the wrong way. He zigged when he should have zagged. Alright, and he would have most likely died from it anyways, but we're going to call him incapacitated. Without even rolling. Skate, you're up.
Right.
Alright. Well. What kind of action is it to take a weapon out?
Simple to draw.
Or you can quick draw if you want.
If you have it properly holstered and whatnot, it is a simple to draw. If you quick draw and you have the skill or the quality or whatever it is, the martial art.
Walking is not an action at all, right?
It just eats movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk over here.
See.
I'm gonna simple action to pull out my taser.
See.
And then I'm gonna shoot Yolanda. How close is she? Cool.
See.
Get wrecked, Yolanda.
Oh, I wanted her to flee
Well,
and spend the day, anxiously awaiting the encounter that will never come.
Oh my god.
We can kidnap her.
God, you have the most cruel attack of all.
Yes,
Great.
yes, I do.
ooh, and I dodge it.
Wow, look at that roll.
Well,
That was lucky.
That's
She
incredible.
wants the date. She wants the date.
She wants the date. Yep.
Wow, you got 7 successes on 8 dice. That's crazy. All right, fair enough. Wow, you're a wiry little one.
Well, that's what it is when you're expecting some later on.
But you got that itch.
Bakemono, the spirit with you is going to, not the spirit, the ganger is going to roll 4 dice.
Okay.
And not break out of the grapple.
But he does decrease the target number he needs next time.
Correct. But
Unless
that is his turn, if I am remembering that correctly.
Yep. Complex action. He could yell. That's a free.
He'll scream.
Perfect.
All right. And then Yolanda, she will turn and walk out the door.
She, the lucky one.
All right. The only one that's left is the one that's under the grapple. And what do you guys want to do with him? Does the spirit take a bite?
No, it's not.
Not carnivorous?
There's pancakes here. They're way better than Ganger. I mean, if it had the engulf power, I would absolutely
Okay.
do it. But
You're just
sadly,
going to
no,
subdue?
Yeah, I mean, it'll hang on to him. It'll if we want to ask this guy any questions, we can do that. Otherwise, it'll probably eventually sleeper hold him out. Or
We should
we could
ask
just
if
take
this
his
is a
weapons away and
random
say, "Get out of
robbery
here."
or if they were targeting us.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Apart from obviously trying to take everybody's money.
Sid probably hired them to avoid having to pay for our lunch.
That bastard. Let's go to the bathroom and find Sid, even though I know he's not there.
He's there. He's flushing right now.
Oh, okay.
But no,
just gonna
we just
Silly
can't.
question.
We were told this place would be an easy mark.
Well, you was wrong.
Please don't hurt me.
Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't have anything to wring out of this guy, I say
Nope.
just take his weapons and tell him to get out of here.
Take this breakfast burrito, give us the Super Warhawk, get out.
I wait, take his money too.
Take the cannoli, leave.
Just thinking that myself.
The Warhawk.
Just take his bodies with him too.
Yeah, let's just take everything off the dead bodies and make him drag them outside.
Well, they're not dead per se. They're all unconscious. You guys did not actually kill, except for Silver. Silver actually killed the guys that he attacked with his katana. Everything else
Which
was
one?
stunned.
Ringo or the...
Both of them. You hit both of those guys. Ringo and that ganger.
Well, I'm pretty sure when I remove my barbed arrow, that guy's not going to be too happy.
This is true. This is
'Cause
true.
I'm not going to waste a good arrow on him, so I'm going to retrieve it.
Then that guy would probably be dead also. Especially if he doesn't get any medical treatment to stabilize himself. But
I thought
anyways,
they just fell down and, we're still breathing.
the two nearby you, yes. Anyways, all right. So if you guys want to loot these guys, there are 7 Super Warhawks and
I'm gonna go sit at this table right here.
7 combat knives.
Combat knife is actually a really good melee weapon. It's kind of silly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a combat knife and a Super Warhawk.
Any more jazz?
There will be 5 hits of jazz and poppers.
All right, I'll take 1 combat knife, and
You guys can dole it out however you want. Yeah,
isn't one of the guns wasted though?
true.
It's pretty banged up.
True. You don't
It
want
can
to
be
take that
fixed.
one.
Bakemono is just going to take a burrito to go. And another one for the spirit.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll have some food to go too.
We'll take a combat knife and whatever share of the funds that were found. Or, well, no, let's return them to the folks that got them stolen.
Probably a good idea.
But
All
anything extra.
All right. Well, after that, to the actual
After
job. Watch the
Hey.
entire job be a cakewalk after that.
Right. All right. Add weapon, combat knife. Are we getting to keep these?
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
Do we want to take our fixer friend along just so he can see what his job is?
No, he didn't want to be co with you guys.
He's smelly.
Okay.
how much ammo is in these guns, or can we find?
You find the cylinders are all full except for the ones that were shot, and you find 2 reloads each.
All right.
All right. During the reconstruction occurring throughout the zone, the Midway Airport is surprisingly run down. A few armed guards seem to recognize you and wave you through the chain link fence to the hangars. Parked in front of the hangar area is an older model of the Federated Boeing Commuter V. A male elf and a male human wearing flight suits and mirror shades approach from the craft. Hello there. I'm Maverick, and this is my co-pilot Goose. He's going to get you loaded and ready while I fire up this bird. I feel the need for speed.
Of course you do.
Feel the need to quote bad movie lines.
Yeah,
Good
and
movie lines. Shut up.
I figured out how this module got its name.
Yeah.
Yes.
With that, the elf, Maverick, walks away, leaving you with Goose. looking it over, it's a modified. It's a modified craft. Normally, these have about 30 seats in them to shuttle suits around. We pulled 20 of those seats out for cargo room. So if it can fit in that space, we can take it. I have chutes for each of you, and 4 cargo chutes if you need them for your gear or drones. We'll be in corporate space, so I doubt we'll have the luxury of landing to drop you off. I mean, it would look a little odd for a corporate shuttle to land in the middle of nowhere without authorization, right?
Thanks
Take your word
for the
for it.
warning.
Which corporate do you know?
If I remember correctly, it's Renraku, but he doesn't know that. He just knows that it's a corporate space.
He just knows they have missile launchers.
Well, exactly.
So we got here at what time? Like, just, later in the day?
2 hours later, yeah.
2 hours later, okay. Does he have an idea? What is the ETA?
The ETA is long and boring and many hours.
Yes, but how many hours is the question?
It doesn't actually specify, so I'm gonna call it 16 hours.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right. So whenever we're getting close, Bakemono's going to have to resummon. But in
Okay.
between, he's going to nap to hopefully not be stunned anymore.
Yes, nap nap.
All right.
Hey, that satellite link, I can just buy that, right?
It's not restricted, right?
Nope.
Yeah, what's the availability?
6.
Yeah, you can pick that up at a Radio Shack or something like that nearby. All right. Anything you guys want to take with you special-wise, aside from what you can carry on your person?
Like vehicles and stuff, are you talking?
Vehicles, drones, large things that they need to worry about securing down.
All the things I wasn't allowed to carry into the breakfast place would be nice.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to go make me a cocktail. Tell me when we land.
All right.
I should probably be looking up stuff about these coordinates, right?
Is this a private plane or is it a commercial plane?
Private plane. Well, it used to be a commercial plane that was retrofitted for smuggling.
Okay. Does it have a bar?
No. But you guys, I'm assuming, has to have
You can
stuff.
bring a bar.
Exactly.
I was going to say, there's one of those tax-free places. I'll just bring my own booze.
Oh, yeah, there's a duty-free. Not really, but, All right. Skate, you were going to be doing some legwork, yes?
Yes. They wanted me to find what I can find about this, like the coordinates that we're headed to.
All right.
That is what I intend to try to do.
Okay. Silver.
Yes.
A little icon comes up on your comlink as you're getting ready to get on into the plane. It looks like a little paper boy that is saying, "You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail."
Okay.
Do you click on it?
Little toggle on it.
It's saying that you owe a. It's a email from Initech debt collection, and that you owe a fee for your latest overdraft.
Doesn't this just get automatically deleted and blocked?
If you want to do that, go for it. You have a 2 new yen debt.
2 new yen.
2 new yen.
And they're probably going to send this to, they're probably going to come hunting me in real life for that 2 new yen.
Maybe.
Just for the record, I hate this cyber talking into mine.
Do you pay it or no? Or just delete it?
Of course not.
Okay, so you just delete it?
I just ignore it.
Oh, okay.
It goes in the spam folder.
It pops back out of the spam folder.
Creepy.
They sent it again, or it moved itself?
It moved itself.
I move it back to spam.
Pops back out.
Now I delete it.
About 5 minutes later, it's back.
I think I have a virus.
Well, that's what you get for not connecting to my deck.
But couldn't it jump to your deck?
I turn off all my wireless.
Yeah, everybody reboots.
Hey, let me have access to your device, and I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll hand the thing over. I really don't want to pay him that 2 new yen. It's more of a principle at this point, you know?
Mm.
All right.
It's like not using ad blockers on YouTube.
Just yeah. So if he hands me his comm link, I'm going to just invite marks to myself.
Okay.
3 of them to be exact, and then
6 of them pop up on your screen now. For you.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and try to trace them back to their origin.
All right, go for it.
So I could fuck somebody. Direct somebody up. Is that a track back?
Yep, it'd be a trace icon, but you have to have 3 marks on the host for that, or on the person or whatever sent this.
All right. So how do I find them so that I can get marks on them?
Well, technically, they just sent you the email, so they technically have a link back to them if you want to just go by the email address.
Okay.
It's Initech Debt Collection.
Well, let's get some marks on them then. Give me a second to play
All right,
around.
this is all going on when we are all flying, obviously.
Yeah.
I actually had something to ask you about before
Go
we
ahead.
went. Did we know what this location was?
Yeah, it's a city named Quinte.
I thought they said it was a forest.
There's a forest around the city.
Then weren't we supposed to pick them up in the forest?
Yeah.
Because Silver got this how to survive in the outdoors book a couple months ago.
So yes, the coordinates that you are that the drop point is in the forest on the outskirts of the city of Quinte.
Oh, for some reason I thought they were in the forest.
Well, they are in the forest, but the forest is on the outskirts of Quinte.
I'm gonna pre-edge.
I guess I don't need any special forest equipment. Like that one time when we went diving and I had to get a scuba suit.
I got my snake socks on.
There was a map for this, and I don't remember where it was.
Any situational modifiers?
No.
I'm wondering if the plane is wireless. Virus probably wouldn't hurt the plane, would it?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
If I die because somebody on my team owes 2 new yen, I'll be very unhappy.
Briefly.
I'd really like to discuss this with them in person regarding the fees and negotiate a better rate.
Lemon pudding.
You get marks.
All right, that's just for 1 mark. So I forgot to do the penalty for.
Call it. You have them.
What part of Peru is this in?
Yes.
What?
All right.
It is all of Peru, Chile.
Oh, sorry, you're right, Chile. Yeah. All right. Well, even more to the point, Chile's freaking desertified. Not all of it. I guess it must be south.
Yeah, the south's got huge cities.
All right. I need to find out what I'm dealing with, and then it was just some spam thing. I'm gonna just spam them back, I guess.
All right.
I don't know which of these things are the best to basically stop them from messing with us, but so do I need to do a perception, or what am I doing here? You're gonna have to remind me. My brain's not working.
That's a really good question.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to figure out who these people are and what they're doing. If it's just like regular spam stuff or if it's
So researching in a tech debt collection, is that correct?
well, I'm in their host, so
Oh, you're already in there. Okay. So looking for personnel or mission statements or
yeah, everything, pay data, and then I want to just like destroy their shit. Or I want to discourage them from spamming us.
reasonable. Okay, so the second part of matrix search, the second part of the second paragraph of the description, some information, blah, 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 is inside a host. Finding this information usually requires that you enter the host in which the data is hidden. You can then make a matrix search within the host using a base time of 1 minute, regardless of the kind of information you're looking for.
That's the map of the area.
This only works if the information is at least occasionally accessed by the legitimate users of the host. If the information is archived, you'll need to dig deeper, which references a book that wasn't written at the time of this core book, but it's talking about a Foundation dive.
Well, you know.
All right, so I need to do a matrix search.
Probably. So, yeah, basically anything that is readily accessible or superficial should be on the host.
Keep your eyes open for the names of the two individuals we're going after.
Oh, I forgot to switch my thing.
All right, so you got 2 successes.
Yeah.
What were you looking for?
Just like who these people are for the most for a start.
They're a legitimate debt collection agency. Yeah. They have it that you and Silver both owe 2 new yen for some odd reason, apparently.
I want to find those files and find out why.
Okay. Do another search. In the meantime, we're all getting on the plane, yes?
Yeah.
All right. Loading the aircraft is uneventful, and soon you're in the air. The trip is long and boring. Many hours later, after several stops to refuel and avoid border patrol, the intercom crackles to life. The time is 1900, and we are entering Chilean airspace. Our flight plan was cleared by the border patrol on approach, so we're flying casual. We have about 2 hours until we reach the drop point. Take care of anything you need to take care of now. All right, with 4 successes, you definitely find it. Apparently, your names are all of your guys' names are actually in the host as owing 2 new yen, but there's actually no record of any sort of files that of there actually any debt that you actually owe. But for some reason, there's no actual debt, but the system thinks you owe a debt.
Maybe this is our extraction targets trying to reach us.
Yeah, can I find the origin? Like
the origin? Yeah, sure, go for it. Make another search.
Making another search with some edge.
Oh, good. Spend resources.
I like spending resources on stuff that doesn't matter.
I like you spending resources on things that don't matter.
We got time to sleep it back.
All right.
Well, that's a crummy roll.
It's fine. 5 is fine. All right. So with 5 successes, you're looking through, and you were. What exactly were you looking for again? I'm trying to remember.
The files on us and like where their origin is.
Oh, the origins actually looks like it's a loop back straight to the server itself. So looking at this, you think it's just a glitch in the system.
All right.
You think it'd be pretty easy to erase your debts if you wanted to.
We could fix the glitch.
Before I do that, though, I want to see if there is a data bomb on those files.
Oh, man.
Because at least that's a perception, right? Matrix perception.
Check out the big brain on Brad.
There you go.
Damn it. No, my edge was turned off. Why did it spend edge? Oh well.
It did.
It did. Oh no, it didn't. Yes, it did. Yeah, it did. 9 successes for a major perception. Yeah, you can ask 9 questions about the file.
Does it have encryption? Does
Yes.
it have a data bomb?
Yes.
I don't know what other questions to ask.
Okay.
You could rating. Is it encrypted? Encryption rating, all that kind of stuff.
Yes, so it is encrypted. It does have a data bomb. What is the encryption rating?
4.
Well, I guess I got to disarm the data bomb though first, right?
Correct.
Okay. Disarm data bomb. All right, I do not have my edge clicked on right now, so we'll see what happens.
Do you have? Never mind.
Happy with that number? You can only go up one more based on your firewall, so.
Yeah.
You're good?
I'm gonna risk it. Wait, did I put a specialization in data bombs?
I don't believe you have one. Oh, dang it.
Nope.
All right.
Nice.
I was hoping. That 3 was low enough that I was hoping.
Yeah, they're also scary because if you tie them, it still blows up.
Yes, it does. All right, so yeah, you disarm it. Not a problem.
And it's encrypted, right?
It
I want to
is.
crack it. See what's in the file itself. So we're gonna do this, and then crack file. And specialization on host does not apply.
All right, you cracked the file. So looking through here, there are about looking through this debt file. Looks like there's about 50 names on this that you recognize as different runners that you have been teamed up with over the years, and they're all in here showing an erroneous 2 new yen debt. It looks exactly the same profile as what the debt for you guys is showing up to be.
I will copy it to a data chip and then erase it.
Removing your debts.
Yes.
Okay.
We fixed the glitch.
So is that both like edit file? Do I do 2 edit files? All right.
Yep. All right.
Edit file. There we go.
All right, Ed. Yeah. As you're doing that, flying over top of Quinte, the wind pours over you as the door opens below you. Time seems to dilate. Specks of light. Oh, wait a minute. I read that wrong. Once again, the intercom trackles to life. Look alive, people. We're entering the danger zone. Make sure your parachutes are securely fastened and that you're ready to deploy on my mark. Goose will be...
This should have happened then.
What?
Keep reading. I'm just doing that summoning that we were going to do.
Oh, okay. Goose will be heading back to man the door and help with cargo. The aircraft slows noticeably to an almost stationary hover as Goose enters the cargo area and readies himself by the door. A green light appears over the door and Goose opens it, motioning the team through. The wind pours...
Wait.
What?
We're jumping out of this
You're
airplane?
jumping out of this airplane.
When did I miss that?
When you weren't paying attention.
The wind pours over you. Time seems to dilate. Specks of light are visible through the darkened land below, and the sky above is a brilliant blue-purple, dotted with stars. You look to your sides and see your teammates and the gear deploying chutes. Suddenly you are upright, and you see your chute deployed correctly too. The view is breathtaking, even in the dark. You see the lights.
Anybody else want to levitate? Just in case their chute doesn't work right?
Yes, please.
You see the lights from the village a few kilometers away. Lights from the research facility and the strange domes around it, and a few isolated lights spread throughout the jungle valley.
We're going to ride down on the Spirit and use one of the services to conceal us as we come down.
All right. You see the lights from the village a few... I read that. The moment is shattered with a tearing noise and a streak of light as a missile strikes the Fed Boeing commuter. The aircraft spins out of control and begins to break apart as it plummets towards the research facility. Pieces of the craft explode on impact with the domes, and the flames create... large bursts of light. You can spot creatures' shadows that appear to be fleeing the flaming domes, but you cannot tell what they are. There's an explosion in a large dome near the coast, and the lighting for the facility goes dark. A strange, beastly roar fills the valley.
Yep.
Followed by an uneasy silence as your chutes silently descend. You pray that whatever fired the missile has not noticed your team in this vulnerable state.
We're going to need a bigger ape.
So anybody who is taking the chute on the way down, I need a free fall plus body roll, please.
I can't believe that Cowabunga actually has free fall.
It's kind of a long story.
Listen, when I was adding points to my thing, I was looking at that, and I was like, I should get this skill. And I'm like, I'm never going to need it.
Right. Almost never.
All right. So what happens if we're levitating down instead of parachuting?
You don't need anything.
Yep. We're good. Right. You and I are good.
Well, did you hear my DIP for levitate?
Oh, Cowabunga wanted to levitate too?
Yes, please.
I can catch him, sure.
Just so y'all know,
thanks, Charles.
Since I'm the last one out, it's raining. It's warm rain.
Ew.
You know that doesn't actually happen. It accelerates at the same speed you do.
Oh, you just stay in your own bubble.
Exactly.
Ew. It's raining upward. I went out first.
All right. So yeah.
All right, I got you, Cowabunga.
Thanks, Torgon.
All right, is Torgon going to do a request to levitate, or are you going to do a free fall with your parachute?
If I can find, I don't know if I have free fall, but I was just going to shoot.
Okay, well, the shoot is the free fall roll, so if you don't have it, it's just body -1, or you can scream for assistance to your mage friend that's across the airspace from you.
Do we really need to, get a success to be able to pull the cord?
No, well, you need 3 successes to control yourself from landing badly, basically, is what this is.
Yeah, it's not that you're going to hit the ground at full speed. It's that you're going to hit the ground ungracefully and perhaps hurt yourself.
Correct. The chute's automatically deployed already. It's just how you're controlling it and your landing of the jump.
The secret to landing is to raise your feet. Don't reach to the ground. Try and keep your feet high.
And hope to God it's not elephant grass you're landing in.
Whatever you do, make sure you lock your knees and don't bend anything.
I'm more worried about landing in the mouth of whatever that was that screamed.
Yeah, and wear good groinal protection, because you're going to have things flying downwards at high speed.
All right.
So I'm going to holler levitate if somebody will do it for me.
Gotcha.
All right, so that takes care
line
of
of
everybody.
sight. You should be ready to catch people whose chute fails to open.
All right, so you all land on a clearing on the side of a lightly wooded hill.
Hey guys, can someone remind me what we're doing out here again?
Looking for some lost travelers.
We're turning on our weapon focuses.
So our
That's
mission is to extract 2 willing people, or 2 willing subjects, named Smart 1 and Wise 1.
Yep.
In Great Speak. And our goal is to escort them to the dock where there will be a boat, and then take that boat back to the Cass, which involves going through the Panama Canal since we're on the wrong ocean.
I feel like I'm a lost traveler.
All right, so you land in a clearing on the side of a lightly wooded hill. The electric lighting and searchlights from the research facility have been extinguished, but the starlight and fires from the crash provide ample illumination for low-light vision. As you get to your bearings, a high-pitched siren alarm begins to sound from the research facility on the hilltop. And you wonder if you've truly entered the danger zone, as Maverick said earlier.
Danger zone.
All right, so looking at your map and the coordinates that you were supposed to be in, you need a navigation plus logic test to find your way over to the meeting point.
Ugh, these are
That should
freaking
actually
awful
be-
tests here.
And if you want to sneak, you
Something
can do
I
that
should-
also. Sorry about that,
Oh,
Spree. What
wow.
was that?
Repeat.
Did you say something, Spree?
Oops, ignore that.
Yeah, I
It's-
said, being the American Indian, the navigation thing should be something they can pull off if I can find where the hell it is.
It'll be a skill on your active skills section. If you took it.
Okay.
So usually navigation is intuition, but you're saying we should do it with logic.
Is it normally logic? Or intuition?
It's
Yeah.
listed in Chummer.
Yeah,
as
I have it as
intuition.
int.
Okay, well, that's just an incorrect on this form, or this page then.
I will try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, ditto.
I have navigation at 1.
Do it.
Interesting.
I picked it up when we went to Kentucky.
Knowledge skills.
I'm just going with the other
It wouldn't be
students.
under knowledge skills, so it would be just under active skills. And if you're not
Okay.
finding it, you probably don't have it.
It's listed under engineering skills on mine.
All right.
Even though technically it's an outdoor skill.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm supposed to be outdoor competent, whatever the hell that means. Or what is it that I have?
Well, Cowabunga got it, so that's all right.
Good. Good.
And Skate got it also. If he was doing that as well.
There's navigation, but
Yeah.
it don't matter.
Can you do it untrained? Because that's what I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
you-
do it untrained.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can still roll it. It's not going to hurt. But
There you go. Carrie, you got it too. Or Torgon, you got it too.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
finally found it.
Exactly. All right. So you guys realize you're about a 20-minute walk or 10-minute walk over a river and through the woods to grandmother's house you go, and it's about southeast from you at the moment.
Looks like
Okay.
there's a path here.
I think you guys can see those tokens down there, but yeah, you're
Oh, that
there.
Does anybody have a little red cape with a hood that I could wear?
Be careful with the red cape. The Minotaur up there might get the wrong idea.
Hey, don't be racist.
the spirit is helping to hide you, but you need to at least try to sneak for it to have any hope of succeeding, if you care to.
All right. So you guys will find that little path. It will lead you kind of in the right direction, but you will realize that after a few minutes, you have to get off the path and go through the woods for a direct route.
How's the matrix signal out here?
Matrix signal out here is you're dealing with noise 6. No, I'm sorry, noise 4. Let me double check.
Oh, for the record, this is combat armor
Noise
territory.
4.
Oh yeah, that's a
Okay.
good point. I'm not wearing my Hamish clothing anymore.
So you all
Okay.
will see like 3 little antennae slide out from behind my ear.
Ew.
All right. So you get to the river and you realize you got to cross it somehow, either here or other different location, but you got to cross it.
There's no sign of a bridge or a rope or anything like that, right?
You crossed over the only bridge that you've seen so far.
Stand by for a bridge. Incoming.
You
I
stick one of
hate
these
physical
trees
barrier.
over. That might be easier than kicking a tree over.
We have a monofilament chainsaw. He could chop it down the tree.
Yeah, it's true. Could make a dam.
Ice bridge.
Ice bridge. That works. All right. So yeah.
Except the mechanics of ice sheet means the minute we step on it, we slide over and fall into the river.
Make a reaction test.
You know, where we started out, we don't actually have to cross the river. We could just go around it.
Well, there's a different river.
There's a stream on
still
the
have
other
to
side.
cross the river.
Oh, never mind.
What, are you afraid of a little water? Don't like getting wet?
It does wash off the protective odor.
Yeah. Bakemono's gonna ride the spirit over it because it doesn't care about that shenanigans. But if there's any way to help other people get across, that's going to be important.
All right, as you get to the edge of the river right there, you do see about 20, 30 meters ahead of you, maybe 60 meters ahead of you, a small little campfire through the woods.
All right.
Should we warn them we're coming? Or should we just sneak up on them?
I mean, I didn't see too many sneaking tests. There's, I think, only 2 so far. So
Some of you
They're
did it.
willing, but if they're armed, that's a different story.
Do we know how? Well, no, we don't. I'm going to try to wade across the river.
Sure.
Well, use the ice bridge. You'll just have to walk carefully so you don't fall on your butt.
If he wants to wade across it, he can wade across it. You need either a body strength to wade through it, or if you're going to swim it, you need a swimming test.
I've got a pool of 4 for swimming.
I'm gonna just run and then slip and slide on my belly across the ice sheet.
there
All
we
right.
go, penguin style.
Go for it.
All right. What do I need to roll?
Make me a agility test to not slam into the tree on the other side of the bank.
I'm gonna risk it. Apply wounds. Yes. I don't have any wounds, so sure. Apply sustain spells. Yes.
Carrie, Torgon, you make it across the river, not a problem. Skate, you are able to make it across, and you're moving with some pretty considerable speed, and you hit the bank, but you don't take any damage. You hit the bank, you trip and fall, and you kind of lean up, the tree kind of stops you, but you don't take any damage.
Like a boss. I'm gonna stand up, dust myself off, and catch up to Cowabunga.
All right. As you
don't know
move
where
down
my
the hill
token
to the
went, but-
rendezvous coordinates, you know a small campfire with 2 men and 2 mules nearby. They speak quietly and appear to be looking in the direction of the crash. The 2 mules, once you guys get to the fire, the mule's ears perk up and kind of look in your direction.
I'm gonna drop the concealment.
Oi, chummers. You speak English?
Hablas español?
The 4 of them exchange glances between themselves, and the 2 mules step forward, and you catch a glimpse of some sort of cyberware and various surgical scars on them. The mule in the lead looks straight at your team and surprisingly speaks out loud. Can I say something to you? You were incredible back there. The way you blew up the plane and parachuted in like super spies. I knew Sid would send the best runners to get us out of here. Man, I like you. My name's Smart, and this is my pal Wise. We're the ones who hired you. The mule, identified as Wise, speaks up. Yeah, they're the cream of the crop, all right. I guess the A-team was busy. Hee-haw. Well, I guess we don't need you 2 anymore now that our escorts are here. You better scram before the guards catch you here. Goodbye, and thanks for all the fruit. The two men that were at the campsite pick up their packs and start walking southeast, prompting Wise to speak again. They are going to the rail station and then on to Placilla to get away from this awful place. You didn't need to worry about them. Our getaway is a lot closer down to the docks of Quinte. We're going to want to get out of here before MCT locks it down, though.
Oh my God, guys. You gotta stop it. Hey, now hold on a minute. Like,
Lead the way, jackasses.
well, I wasn't
Not
gonna
very
say
nice.
that. I'm
Hold
trying
on,
to figure out.
we were hired to extract two subjects, and I see four. Who's coming with us and who's staying here?
2 are leaving. The dudes just left. So
Sorry.
the donkeys are here.
Well,
Notice they're both asses.
Yep.
Was I drugged?
You may have been very into your pancakes.
That
Were
wasn't
we
powdered
rescuing
sugar.
talking donkeys?
Well,
Why, yes, we are.
we are apparently. We were rescuing VIPs, and they happen to be donkeys.
It's just another politician in this world. Let's go, guys.
Smart one turns to Skate when he says that comment and says, the scientist that created it said it wasn't hard to get a mule to talk. They just said the hard part was getting him to stop. Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
Hey, I'll take Wise Ass by the reins and start leading him over the ice bridge.
Do they have reins?
No.
All right.
Can we make some?
Do you guys have
How about
ropes?
a
Sure.
cat?
I'm just going to try to steady you some on this ice because it's slippery. Your hooves are slick.
It's just if you just hold still with your hooves, we could just slide you across like I did. Unless you want to get on your bellies.
They could swim also.
Can you swim? Do you know what's in the water here? Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe. It's fine.
All right.
Didn't need Torgon anyway.
We'll meet you on the other side then.
All right. So you guys start making your way to the town?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to try to be quiet if possible. But,
Yeah, so here's the deal, you two. You can't be talking when we're in town, right? Because somebody's probably looking for you, and that'll blow the whole thing.
Oh, that won't be a problem. We'll keep quiet at that point in time. We're not dumbasses or anything like that.
Oh, smartasses.
Exactly.
Can we get to the boat dock without going through town?
No. It's smack dab downtown.
Yay.
We could swim in, but that's a different problem.
Yeah. All right. So you guys ready to take them in town?
Why don't we get a truck and put them in the back of the truck? Just an idea.
Where are we going to get a truck?
Actually, do
In
we have
town.
any banana trees here?
Banana trees?
Yeah.
High or low?
Hi.
Will be yes. Yes, they do.
All right. Well, let's lop off a bunch of bananas and load them up on these asses so that we're not escorting empty burros around.
Oh.
I like it.
Hey, we're not pack mules here.
No, look, it's not really that heavy, right? But what we're trying to do is make it less obvious that you guys are intelligent. Just bear with us till we get to the docks, and then you can eat them or throw them overboard as you wish.
Consider it like blending in with the janitors.
Disguises.
Yeah, free food too.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. All right, we've seen this in the trids before. We know what we have to do.
If you really want to blend in, one of you should let one of us ride. Now we can sit light, but it would complete the image.
Nah.
What
I
are you,
think them
sheep?
carrying the bananas completes the image.
Anyway,
All right.
Let's at least pack you down then so it looks like you're doing something because, to look normal, you're a beast of burden. And I can kick into the Rolling Stones version if you want, but you get the reference.
I do. Yeah, we can. You guys can throw some bananas over top of us. That's not a problem. But don't ride us, please. We don't want to be ridden.
What about? Never mind. I was gonna say something perverted. Let's go.
Stop it.
Onward.
All
What,
right.
We can't ride that ass.
Nope.
No.
Can't ride that ass. All right. So you guys are getting working your way to town. The path that you were on previously on the other side of the river does take you back into town if you follow it long enough. Wise and Smart both tell you that you can just follow it for another 20-minute walk, and it's about a 3-kilometer walk, and you can get back into town. You manage to avoid MCT's search parties and drones by cutting through some crop fields as you get into town. It's not long before you enter the village of Quinte. The village is small, with low-tech clapboard houses around the outskirts and newer buildings and businesses along the main streets. Signs in Spanish, English, and Japanese direct tourists to local buildings. Making your way through the side streets and backyard, you close in on the docks. Let's change the scene. Excuse me. The ground trembles again, and then a terrible roar follows. The ground the sounds of tearing metal, gunshots, and screams pierce the night as you peer around the corner of Main Street near the docks. You see a terrible form highlighted by flames behind it.
Well, I guess we don't need to worry about being stealthy.
Some sort of mutated lizard creature that looks like to be a cross between an alligator and a dragon is walking upright and is 20 meters tall. Behind the beast, the docks are a flaming wreck. Ships are capsized and burning. Nothing can be seen moving.
Hopefully it's not our ship.
Flames lick the sky behind the beast, highlighting its ominous features. To the right side of the street, you spot a Cobra Kai dojo with a disabled MCT tourist bus stopped in front of it. Inside the bus are a dozen panicked tourists. As the beast roars, it plods towards the tourist bus. Screams emerge from the bus as tourists try to escape before the beast reaches them. With a trembling voice, Wise says, I have heard of this thing, but I never saw it before. It's subject GOJ1RA. Oh man, this is bad. Really bad. Smart replies, we could distract it for a few seconds. It might buy those people enough time to escape. But yeah, it's pretty bad. If you just want to run for it, I could get behind that plan too.
You two should stay out of the way while we handle it.
Yeah, our job was to get you out of here, not to fight Godzilla.
Yeah, but we should probably. The client.
That does sound fun.
Our client requests that we save the civilians, so
Is the creature smart that you're aware of? And not you smart, just general smart.
It's intelligent from what I understand. I don't think it can understand commands or anything like that, but it does have an idea of what that it's a creature, if that's what you're asking.
Does it have sapience, sentience?
Can
you have, well, I guess conversation is not the word for it, but can you communicate?
It does have sapience. Whether they know that's another story, though.
Well, they probably wouldn't say it that way, but I guess if they've just heard rumors, then they probably wouldn't know either way.
Yeah, I'm going to say they don't know either way. I'm actually kind of surprised the person who created this actually gave it sapience, but okay.
I know exactly why they did it, because it's going to make the plan that I had not feasible.
What were you thinking?
Animal control, just have it go away. It doesn't work if they have sapience.
Oh, good. It won't work on me then.
Yes. Okay, well, let's... we can definitely distract it if we want to get those people out of there. It should be fairly straightforward to just open the door and get them out. But a couple of us will need to be in the line of fire, probably.
All right, you want to save the soft center from the crunchy outside. You distract it. I'll get them off the bus.
Sounds good. We're gonna
freaking stupid. Let's go.
Unless people don't want to do that, then Bakemono's going to do that.
We should probably help the innocent civilians.
We could cut his toes off.
It's me, knowing it's emissions.
I mean, think about it this way, guys. We're not the ones killing them.
Are we going lethal here, or are we doing something else?
I have no interest in holding back against the giant fire-breathing lizard.
Has anyone tried talking to it yet? I mean, these guys talk. Maybe it talks too.
You want to go introduce yourself? Go ahead.
All right.
Do we have a loudspeaker anywhere?
That worked out last time.
It did.
In fact, Grynner has a loudspeaker.
I can't select my token again.
Bakemono is going to have the spirit use movement on us. That's one of its services.
There you go.
I'll stick around for that.
All right. Someone get ready to grab me and run like a football if this goes poorly.
Is this map to scale, by the way?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, lizard fella. Can you understand me?
He stubbed his toe.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Does that mean yes? Okay. Well, hey, we're just going to go right past you and leave, all right? You just don't kill us.
As you're up there close to him, you're glancing around and assessing the situation. Your eyes turn to one of the burning boats that is currently going nose down, sinking into the water. The name Minnow is clearly visible in the firelight.
Classic.
Another 3-hour tour.
That's our boat. Well, maybe we can get a different boat. Who was we supposed to meet?
You want to make a dodge, please, real quick?
All right.
And this will be
Let's do
initiative.
Oh, jeez.
And let's dodge. I feel like this might be a situation where I do want to use the edge. I'm going to use the NERPs.
To do what?
For my dodge.
I would love to use NERPs to get 3 extra dice on initiative.
That would rock. No, but for my dodge.
Torgon, don't forget to initiative, please. Thank you.
Is that what you needed?
That's what I needed.
Yeah, I was trying to find that for a while.
No worries. All right, so... And a Nautit. Okay. All right, so I get to go first. And yeah, you're dodging, Skate, yes?
Yep.
Actually, you know what? Make me a... would you be surprised if it attacked you? Let me ask you that question.
I just sound this way. I ain't actually stupid.
Okay.
No.
You knew you were entering into a potentially hostile thing. So, all right, I won't make you do a surprise test. All right, so you do need to dodge, though.
I rolled 3 successes for my dodge.
Okay. That would be a... That, and a that would be a... if I remember correctly, elemental attack is magic times 2, right? Or is it magic plus...
Are you talking damage?
No, to roll the attack.
Oh, it's an exotic weapon, so it would be force or rating, because it's their skill, plus whatever the attribute, which
Agility? Okay.
Yep.
All right, well then it's not that then.
And the damage is based off of magic or AP, one of the two.
Yeah.
Magic times 2 physical damage with AP of minus magic.
Oop, nah, that was wrong. That's too many dice.
Yikes!
Too many dice. My mistake. There. How many did you get?
3, so it's 2 net successes for him.
All right. It will be 18p AP minus 8, sir. From
18p AP minus 8. What type of element is it?
fire.
I do have fire protection on my armor.
Splendid.
I don't know how that works because it's been forever since I've
Just
played.
add the rating to your armor.
Okay.
Yeah, so it blunts the AP, basically.
Yep.
Fire resistance 4, so basically...
That goes away, and instead of AP minus 8, it's AP minus 4 now.
Okay. Alright, and that is a soak roll.
Correct.
Armor penetration minus 4.
Ow.
Edging would be probably good.
Ow.
Yeah, I'm gonna edge.
And maybe nerfs if you have it still.
I do. So let's do nerfs first.
I mean, you dropped it down to 14.
Still lethal.
13.
Okay. Getting better.
You're getting closer.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, and then the edge. Really?
Ooh, 12. And that's it.
Oof.
Oh, I am perished.
Yeah, you're 2 points over.
How much was it? Like total 12?
It was yeah, you would have been 12 after all your subtractions.
So what's your body?
My body is 2.
Wow.
Yeah, no, he's only got a 10 physical damage track, so he's 2 boxes
I'm at-
overflow.
Yeah.
That's dead or just about to be dead?
No, he's still got 3 more boxes from what I'm showing on his sheet, at least. No, it shouldn't be because you only have the body overflow, right? Right. So no, you are dead.
Unless you burn an edge.
Yeah. Burn an edge to survive.
Hand of God. You could also take an action in that case.
2 different things. Dead Man Switch is a different thing. But you could do it.
Yep. Your character still dies though that way.
No. It's a spend and then a burn.
Well, no, the dead man switch is you still die, but you get an action before you do it.
Right, but it's 2 different things. Like you can spend the edge to Dead Man Switch, and then you still fall, you still get hit, and then you can burn the edge to not actually die.
Yeah,
because 2 different things.
No, dead man switch is a burn.
Is it? I don't think it
dead
is.
man switch is a burn. 99% positive.
Well, I have the book right here. Dead Man's
Trigger.
Trigger. 197 is a not a burn.
It's not a burn?
Nope. When your character's about to fall unconscious or die, you can spend a point of edge to make a body plus willpower threshold of 3 test. If you succeed, you may spend any remaining actions you have on a single action before your character blacks out. And then
Really?
Yeah.
I could have swore that was a burn.
58 of the core rulebook. And then burning edge is smacked down and not dead yet.
Yeah. It would be a very expensive burn.
Yeah.
Like
The scar will look amazing.
Oh man.
That's the upside of surviving.
I like this guy too, but at the same time, nah. Alright, so I'm gonna spin the edge. And I'm gonna be like, avenge me! And then I'm gonna shoot Godzilla with my taser. How close am I to him?
That's your range right there.
Alright, what's the measurement?
6 meters.
Alright, so I'm at -1 for this shot. You know what? I'm gonna take aim and then I'm gonna shoot him. Actually, I'm going to call shot his reproductive area. So that's what, -4?
No, -8.
Well,
All right.
yeah, if you're trying to do the run and gun called shot genitals, that's a minus high. I think it's 8.
Does he have
And then
genitals?
if it's
You know
if
what?
it's-
I'm gonna burn an edge for SmackDown.
okay, but the question is, are you just trying to do more damage, or are you trying to apply effects?
I'm just trying to shoot him in the junk with a taser before I die.
For damage or for effects?
For
Because that's the difference, basically. If it's a called shot vitals, it just does more damage. If it's a called shot genitals, there are effects associated with it.
yes, that.
Okay. And that means I have to open up run and gun.
Got it.
So that's 4 net hits.
It's actually a -10 to hit those.
Oh, geez. Well, still.
But it doesn't matter because it's a SmackDown.
Yeah, it's a
right?
SmackDown, so it didn't make any difference.
All right. DV limit 4, so it can't do more than 4 damage, but it has 4 net hits regardless.
Yep, so it does 4 damage, potentially. Although with the hardened armor, he shrugs it off.
Does he take any damage is the question.
No, he doesn't take any damage. He has 15
then
hardened armor, and you're not dropping it down low enough to do anything for him.
Then it doesn't do anything. Effects do not apply if they don't take damage.
So if we were to do this properly, AP -5 takes his 15 down to 10. I still get, I get 5 automatic successes from that, dropping your damage down from 7 plus 4 would be 11, dropping your 11 down to, back down to the 7, down to 6. And then you don't exceed my armor rating, remaining armor to do anything, but that's neither here nor there. I have to take rolls. I have to roll 50. I have to roll a body 16 plus 10 dice in order to resist 6 successes, to hit 6 damage. I'm pretty sure I can hit that.
Could happen.
Let me do it
Could
real quick.
happen.
I understood that he was trying to get 4 net hits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's
So then
just.
he should have 4 net hits.
Well, he
This
does have
isn't an
4 net
evasion.
hits, but that's to the
this is
dodge.
soak.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, I see.
dodge.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons that burning down to shoot somebody or smacking down to shoot somebody is almost never worth it.
Correct. Which I just said 12 successes, so yes, I take 0 damage. So I take no effects, no nothing, and you burnt a point of edge for that for great effect.
Oh no! That was a SmackDown. Yeah.
It looked cool.
It looks
Yeah,
great
sure, totally.
until you didn't see Godzilla twinging or anything along those lines at all.
Well, he wouldn't see it anyway because he's on fire.
This is true.
My eyeballs are melted.
It was defiant and beautiful.
All
We all
right.
go, no!
So technically, Skate went out of order, but it doesn't really matter because he is dead.
No.
Silver is up next.
Guys, that's Godzilla. Why are we attacking it?
We're trying to get the people out of the van, and he was trying to be diplomatic. We didn't attack it.
Wise one.
But now we're going to attack it because it's vengeance.
Wise one chirps up and agrees with Silver. Says, "You gonna fight that thing? You aren't trying to draw a pension. You really are crazy. How about we take off and Thor strike the entire site from orbit? That's the only way to be sure."
I agree.
We could probably drop it in a turn, just so you know.
You seriously think we could take that?
Easily. There's 2 high force weapon foci, there's a spirit, and there's a laser.
Okay, fine. Let's see if it works.
I mean, do what you're going to do. I'm not going to tell you how to play it. I'm just going to say it is eminently possible.
And that's how we had the TPK.
Listen, all right, my dying wish was for you could avenge me. That means kill that mother drecker.
Are the dead allowed to speak?
I'm going to say to Silver, I will if you will.
Let's do it. Let's do this. So I have to run.
Don't forget, you have movement,
Oh, I guess I don't have to run. I could slow walk and get there.
but you could run and charge, which would give you a bonus.
Yeah, see, you know these rules so much better than I do. I can't charge in Iijatsu, though, can I?
Not usually, no.
No, you
'Cause
don't
that's the
have the
only way.
extra economy to do it.
All right,
Yeah.
well, moot point there then.
So I will lead the way. You guys can try and keep me alive afterwards. Sound good?
I've got your back.
For some reason, I can't move the token.
You're
you still on the
selecting
measuring
a
tool?
measuring tool.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
on the measuring tool.
Oh, that's why.
I do that all the time.
Is Torgon trying to get the tourist out of the van?
Yeah,
that way he's up
basically,
there?
I'm going to yank open the back door and holler, "Get out!" Grab the first one and yank them out, and hope it gets the rest moving.
All right. That'll be your action when it gets to your turn. Then, Silver, what are you doing? You attacking?
Well, here's the quick draw.
Okay.
And here's your attack roll.
Do we have to quick draw? I mean, we saw this monster in the distance.
Unless you already drew your weapon, you have to quick draw. Or I guess you don't have to quick draw. You could regular draw.
Do you want me to take a bonus for my reach, or
That reach is always impacts the defender. So if it has superior
yeah, I have a reach.
it gets a bonus.
I have a reach of 2 at minimum. Let's put it that way.
What is on the sheet?
Well, if he's coming, that's what I'm asking. If he's coming up to attack me, I have a reach of 2 at minimum, with my bite attack, claws of 3, tail of a 4. So, what is he trying to attack?
I'm not 12 feet tall. Well, 20 feet tall, 20 meters tall. How tall is this guy?
20 meters.
I think I have to hit him on the ankle.
All right, so claws. So I have a reach of 3. So you can either take a penalty of 2 dice, or I can add 2 dice to my defense.
It's to you. Let's not make this more complicated than it has to be.
All right. All right. So in that case, I'm
gonna re-roll.
No.
It's
you can if you want. But
it's just let it be on me. It's fine. I'll just take the bonus.
No, I mean spend an
an
edge.
an edge.
Oh.
Yeah. You got it. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Although I just rolled.
So I have 21 dice normally.
Yeah.
5 successes means I'm re-rolling 16 dice.
All right.
But if you have any derps left, you can get another 3.
Yeah, but you don't remember you have accuracy, so or don't forget rather.
Yeah, you get.
Yeah, so you
get 9 successes then, with your accuracy limit.
Can Deadman give up their nerps?
hit your limit.
Yeah.
All right, I have 1 nerps left for anyone who wants to use it.
Yeah.
All right, with 9 successes, you got 7 net on top of me.
That would be base damage is so 16 physical.
All right, AP minus 3.
Correct.
All right, that drops me down to 12 hardened, which means I get 4. No, not 6. 6 automatics. So that drops your. What would you say damage was? 14?
16.
16 down to 10. And I have 16 and 12 would be 28. All right, I take 1 point of damage.
Strength is 9 plus the is it 9? Is the katana plus 3 or is it just strength?
Plus 3.
Strength.
Plus 3.
So then it's 12 plus the 7.
So 19. So
19 physical.
instead of
I forgot
the
the plus 3.
All right. So 19 minus 3 is, or 19 minus 6 is 13.
13.
Okay, so 13. That means I take 4 points.
I scratched him.
You did
Well,
scratch.
I guess it's not magical ever.
Well, we confirmed one thing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Right.
Now the question is, if he tries to claw me, can I riposte?
It's a melee attack.
It's a melee attack.
But if you screw
Cowabunga.
up, you are probably dead.
All right, now first of all, I'm going to request a special exemption from the firing into melee rules because this monster is large enough that I can fire well away from silver.
It only matters if you miss.
All right, and with your silence equaling approval, I will continue. So I'm going to shoot him with the Ares red line.
Okay. You're really quiet, by the way. Is your microphone near your mouth or no?
It is. Is it better now?
Much better.
Okay, yeah, there's a button on here that sometimes gets pushed. All right, so you'll notice my position here is strategically done to give me a +2 little bit of cover.
So if you want to take the simple action to give yourself that cover, that's fine.
Okay. And then you've told me in the past that I can burst fire with the Ares red line.
Yes, you can.
So I will try that.
It is a semi-automatic weapon. I have no problem saying you can do that. But the problem is it's a semi-automatic weapon, so it takes a complex action to burst. And you don't have a complex left.
All right, you know what? I won't take the cover then. We'll just go with this.
All right. So
I have an XG of 11, so let me nerps this.
all right. That's probably a good idea.
All right, it's a total of 6, and then I will re-roll my failures.
I think he got me, guys. That's the nice thing about having accuracy 11 on that and having the edge to actually get up to that point. The damage on that thing becomes obscene.
I mean, even if the damage is mediocre, this thing really benefits from negating some of the armor.
Oh, yes. 10 successes. All right.
So I'm going to use Tolrik's edge since he's made it available. I'm sorry, nerps.
All right.
And my edge, of course.
I have 2. So you net 8.
Oh, it doesn't have all the stats in there. Sorry about that. So it should be, according to this, it should be, what the fuck? Sorry, what the frag?
5 plus 8 is 13 AP minus 10.
That's correct. Yep.
AP minus 10 drops you down to 5.
But it's also, since it's a burst, it's minus another couple, right?
No. It just removes removes dodge dice from me.
All right, carry on.
All right, so 5 remaining. That means I only have 2 automatics. So that drops your 13, right? Did I say that right?
It was 15.
15. I'm sorry. No, it wouldn't
minus
have been
2 successes, so that's 13. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. 13
down to 11.
Downs to 11, and I have a grand total of really shitty plus. I have 5.
Hey, language.
Yes, true.
Tricky.
Yes. 16 plus 5. That's gonna suck. Stink. I got 11 successes on that. I actually did really good, but I still take 2 points. All right. Next up is Bakemono.
Okay. So he is riding the spirit, so he is going to command it to join combat and also to use its confusion power on the creature.
Confusion.
And then he's going to... Those are 2 simples, so that's pretty much all he can do there.
Yep.
And then it will go on its turn.
All right. Torgon, you are up and you are evacuating people. They are moving out as fast as you can kind of shuffle them out.
Okay, I do have the ability to do intimidation. So when I'm hollering "get out," I'm going to put everything I can into it to scare the hell out of them so they leave quick.
Gotcha. They are pretty well scared crapless to begin with because of the giant monster out there, but they are they're less intimidated by you than it. So, and I'm assuming you probably don't want to be intimidating because you want them to come towards you, not cower in the vehicle, right?
Actually, I don't care what door they leave out of. I just want them out of there.
All right. So yeah, they start piling out of the vehicle, and you're pushing them around and getting them to where you go. It's going to take a little bit for everybody to get out, but you are working on that.
That's fine, and I'll shove them. I'll direct them back away from Mr. Monster. And do I have any time left at all to do something with a free hand, or are you assuming all my hands are busy?
Let's see. If you were trying to instruct them to get out, that would technically be a complex action to do that. So I'm going to say no. You don't have any ability to do it.
Start of next turn. I'll grab a weapon while I move.
All right. Bakemono's spirit is up.
All right. So it's going to do its confusion, and then it's going to charge in.
That's willpower logic?
Yep. So it's rolling magic will versus willpower logic. So on your side, willpower logic.
Yes.
All right. I'll take it.
Damn. All right. I got -4.
All right. So it's going to have penalty equal to the net hits on its actions.
That's going to suck.
And then it's going to run in.
Charge! And that'll be its turn.
Actually, it's not going to run in because it can't do anything at the moment. So I think actually using that is its action. So yeah, it's going to chill. It's going to come in when it has a chance.
Not it.
All right. It's huge. It's freaking tall.
20 meters. 20 meters tall. Its tail's got a reach of 4.
Medium range. That puts it at medium range at 20 meters away.
Well, Silver's a dragon slayer, right?
Which gives me a 4-meter spread at the targeted area. So I'm kind of aiming for the upper half of the body.
All right.
I apologize, Silver.
Just aim up. You're good.
No, I apologize for what's going to happen after.
Oh, no.
He's going to
I know
the gravity falling, he's going to get crushed, yes.
No, it's going to fall.
Nuclear vomit.
Yes.
Medium spread. I'm at a -3 on the DV. It's at a -3 on its defense. In addition to all the times it's already defended.
And the confusion.
And the wound penalties.
Yep.
And the wound penalties. And you know what? Just because, let's throw a NERPS on that. Am I happy with 4? Or do I want to reroll them minus the missed hits?
You're happy with 4.
Yeah, what the hell? We'll be happy with 4 this time.
All right.
It's using its body to defend. It looks like it's got a pretty good body.
It's using its will to defend.
Only its will.
Why does it say body only to resist there? In your roll 20 tag, right above the defend dodge melee.
Oh, it should say will. I'll adjust that. I'll go in and fix that.
All right. Well, would I be taking wound penalties for doing this then?
Not for soak.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Because
it's just for anything it does. That's not.
But I get to dodge the incoming attack first, right?
Not.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess you
have
get
a
to make
minus.
defense. You just have penalties. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got whatever penalties you've already acquired, for previous dodges, wound penalties, and an additional -3 on your dodge.
Yep, gotcha. All right. So I am going to roll for that.
Oh boy, I forgot it did nausea and disorientation too. Like those are going to be super helpful.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now the damage, you got 3 net hits on me, so
So that's 7 stun, resisted only with its will.
luckily its willpower is high. I take 3 points.
So you take
Pretty
3
good.
stun, and you are disoriented for 10 rounds, and you are nauseous for 3.
All right, so disorientation is -2 dice pool modifier to all actions for 10 minutes due to confusion and disorientation. And nausea.
Nausea
terrible.
doubles wound penalties.
Yep, whether or not the character is incapacitated, nausea doubles all the character's wound modifiers for 10 minutes.
Yep.
And for 3 minutes, you're basically you're incapacitated by because you're retching.
Silver.
If it beats their willpower,
It does not beat my willpower.
then they're not incapacitated.
It says this is not the drug. This is the weapon. The weapon says it inflicts nausea. I don't believe it has. I don't believe it has.
Nausea, the condition says if the power of the attack after the toxin resistance test / willpower in this case exceeds the target's willpower, they're incapacitated.
Since the gun specifically calls out nausea as a status condition, and the status condition nausea has that caveat in there, then yes, if it beat my willpower, it would make me whatever for however long that would be. But since it didn't exceed it, I'm fine.
Okay.
All right.
So do I have to roll reaction to an agility to dodge out of the way of this stream of
nuclear barf? No, you dodge the
barf.
Radioactive barf coming down.
I should make you, but no.
I have these images of Nickelodeon and green slime.
And Skate's dead, so we take him off the list. Well, Gojira is pissed off, and he's barfing and all that kind of stuff right now. So
he wants to anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he is going to. Let's see. What would my? He's not bloodied or anything along those lines yet. But he's definitely
physical damage.
But his condition monitor is a 20.
Wait, does he have physical damage, or is he just taking stun?
You guys have been
Physical
dealing
force.
Actually, it's all been stun because you haven't been exceeding my heart.
Oh, yeah.
armor.
Yeah. And how's his stun track? Because it's going to be lower than his physical.
It's 12, and you haven't exceeded that yet.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's still up, but that's a much more attainable target.
Yeah. I think the only one that might have even gotten close to actual physical damage is the laser. Yes. That one probably should have been put on the physical track instead of the stun track, but I'm just going to make it one track. And I'm actually going to make it, he is getting hit by this, and he's starting not to feel good from the sonic screech rifle, and he is going to turn around and walk back into the water.
No! Get him!
Let's see, his agility is a 6, so he can move. He's going to just walk. He's only going to move 12 meters, so he'll be off the screen.
Can we intercept him or anything? I guess not.
Silver could, technically, as he tries to move. That's about it.
Do I get one last attack in as he's leaving?
Sure. If you get the initiative to do it, which you do. Well, the really, really shitty part is I don't have any dice to resist that with. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have enough successes there.
What do you mean?
He's going to post that.
He's doing a second
4
chance.
successes out of 21.
Not as many as you would like. Gotcha.
Still a bad roll, but I have 7 successes.
All right.
He technically, I don't know what his penalties look like, but he does have a reach advantage, so that might be dice.
No, I'm at I'm at a -9 condition monitor, so it'll be a -3, and then a -6 dice flat for all the other penalties, plus doubling the wound penalty of up to a 6. I'm at a -12 dice. I don't have anything.
I love this position, which is why he's going to run away.
All right, so yeah, no, he was trying to run away. I'm at a -12. I don't have anything to dodge or anything along those lines with. The only thing I could do is burn a point of edge on him, but that doesn't make any sense because it's, yeah, whatever. So I'd rather give the kills to you guys. So it's 7 points. So it'd be 4.
No, that's a 19p.
19p AP -3. So automatics would be 6, dropping down to 13. Then I do body of 16 plus 12, so 28. And he did.
Wow. There you go. Jump up and attack up Titan this guy as he turns around.
Hey, you guys, take some pictures of me. I'm going to go on top.
How can you be so jovial? He killed Skate.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Quick, take a quick picture.
And then cry.
Then I'll come down and be sad.
There.
Besides, I think Skate would have wanted me to do that.
I think Silver should get a curt nod from his patron.
Did you guys win?
He done slayed the dragon.
You just killed a dragon. Why would Dragon Slayer be happy about him killing a dragon?
That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Dragon Slayer slayed the dragon.
Oh, I got it. Yep, that makes sense.
Also, I totally forgot about that passive bonus from last game.
Oh, the 2 agility.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, Skate's gravestone will read, "Going out the way he likes it, on fire."
Dead Man switched to send rude emails to everybody he's ever met.
Exactly. It'll be his last thing. The deck is inactive for 2 days straight or something like that. It automatically sends out those emails. All right.
So now the big logistical problem is how do we get home with these asses?
And the head of this thing is a trophy.
Mm.
Also, is this thing radioactive?
Yes.
We could probably get free passage if you want to give the head to whoever's going to take us on their boat. Is they can use it for their prow.
See that boat that's on fire there? That sank, and that boat that sank is our boat.
Yeah, but we can find another boat.
Yeah, but anybody's boat would like a nice decoration on the front, and we've got a head for them.
These boats look like canoes, but if you guys think so.
Well, beyond the scope of this map, are there any other boats that look like they're seaworthy?
No. Not to take all of you in it, or even transporting a couple of mules safely.
Well, plan B.
They look at you and said, the only other option we have is the train station.
I guess we're going to the train station.
Does the train accept animals?
Yeah, I think it should. They got a storage compartment they could put us in. We'll pretend to be pack mules again.
But we're still definitely taking a tooth, and Bakemono knocks one out, keeps it.
Okay. That's a weapon focus right there.
Does it have scales?
Already got a weapon.
Yeah.
I'll take a scale.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to send a quick text message to a talismonger, if there's any contact I've had for years. Should I get anything off of this guy?
Stay away from it.
Have I got a deal for you?
He
What
takes
would
you
you
back,
like
so
me to bring
stay away
back?
from it.
I
All
wish
right.
you were here.
I'll take a tooth as well. I'll take a tooth as well.
That's fine.
All right.
I
Torgon's
need a
going to
window.
ask one of the mules if they would be willing to serve as a pallbearer, so to speak, so that we can take our fallen comrade back with us.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can
If there's
wrap them
any-
up and put them on my back. That's fine. Smart one says
Yeah,
that.
that's good. Yeah, if there's any like tarps or anything nearby.
We'll do what we can to wrap them and secure them. and then set them up for transport.
Is there a liquor store anywhere on this main drag of town here?
Sure.
Are you going looting?
Oh yeah. Bakemono's gonna go in. If the window's not broken yet, he's gonna break it. Otherwise, he'll just go through the hole where it used to be, and he'll find whatever high proof rum they have and take some. Because you can't have a ceremonial drunk without ceremonial alcohol.
You got Native American here. You start feeding them alcohol, you get to see some silly ass war dances.
All right.
Well, let's see. You just killed a giant monster from the sea. So I think what you need is Kraken.
Ew! Get out of here.
Gross.
Actually, Aquavit would work, you know.
All right. So you guys heading taking their advice and heading towards the train station?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right.
Eventually.
Otherwise, it's an awful long walk.
That was a little late on the tink, by the way. All right. The roads to the rail station are patrolled, but you manage to find a path through some jungle to bypass the patrol. The path cuts fairly straight through some dense jungle, and you're saving some time. Wise One starts singing, and music plays from his comm. The Sam walks squarely down the street with their brim pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of their feet, machine guns ready to go. He then looks sideways towards the runners. What? Every good hero should have some theme music. As you roll your eyes, ahead the path continues through a small clearing. On the side of the path, centered in the clearing, is a shoddy wooden shack that looks like some kind of neglected fruit stand. Hanging over the.
Well, we do have bananas. So
hanging over the counter is a hand-painted sign reading Stuffer Shack. Huh. I guess they really are everywhere.
Hope this doesn't turn into a food fight.
Do you stop in or just keep on going?
Stop in, but my character, my figure's not on this map.
It's not. You're right.
I'm still pulling out the other canine over there.
Wait for me.
There you go.
Hey.
I mean, sure.
As you get in here, make me a perception test. Anybody else making perceptions?
Ooh, again? Sure, why not?
Hunting for my button.
Anybody else? There's a Grynner. Not Tolrik. He's dead. Torgon, you want to do a perception also or no?
If I ever find it, maybe.
Skill page. It's under physical skills, so it's all the way at the top.
Physical skills near the top. Perception. Yay! Thank you.
Okay. All right. I think we got the highest was a 6. All right. As you guys are approaching the clearing and approaching up to the Stuffer Shack, those of you who got one hit, there's no movement from inside the shack. 2 hits get you jungle birds and animals you've heard up to this point have gone completely silent. 3 hits, you hear a reptilian clicking noise from the jungle to the left. 4 hits, the clicking to the left is followed by a reptilian clicking noise to the right. 5 hits,
No.
you see a blurred form moving in the trees from the clicking's origins. All around you.
It's TJ's game again.
Surprise tests! Ha!
Does
Ambush!
somebody have 3 red dots on them?
Not that. Different movie. But yes, good thing to be aware of.
Actually, it is the right movie.
What?
No,
Yeah.
this is Jurassic Park, not Predator.
No,
No,
this is
all of the above.
this is Predator.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
Really?
this is Predator.
do we get
Okay, all right.
those of us who got like
So-
3 or 4 successes on the perception, do we get a bonus on the surprise?
I would say if you get 3 or higher on the perception, you get a bonus on the surprise.
Cool.
And
All
that's
right.
a bonus of 3 or
What is the standard bonus? What's the ambusher? If you're the ambusher and not the ambushee, is 3 successes, 3 dice, right?
I think
4,
so, yeah.
I believe.
Hey,
4?
I'm gonna head out, guys. Thanks for avenging me. Good luck.
Good
And,
gaming.
I hope
Dramatic
to
demise.
watch the video of this later.
Have a good night.
Good evening. Sorry about your death.
Oh no, it was funny.
You can come back.
I still have holdout for future games.
Let's see here.
Our modifier is 4.
Oh yeah, who have been alerted in some way receive a +3. You got it. Yep.
Okay. Oh,
So how many successes do you need to get that bonus?
3, it sounded like.
Oh my gosh, I'm not surprised at all. I was expecting them to do this.
does not take away a success. So, yeah, hey. I am good.
All right.
Groovy. All right, so we're not surprised, and we have a bonus.
Yay. I think the only person that was surprised, or I shouldn't say that wasn't able to roll surprise, or not get the bonus, I should say, because y'all get to roll surprise, was Silver and Tolrik, or not Tolrik, Torgon. So you guys just need to do a flat reaction plus intuition for 3 hits.
Oh, I got to do spirit too.
I got 9 hits.
You got 9 hits.
Can I unsurprise somebody else?
No.
Danger Sense gives me 1 bonus die for it.
Yes.
So you want me to roll again and not take the 4 successes?
No. You've had the permanent bonus of 1 in there.
Right, I know. That's why I was asking if you needed me to do it again.
Huh?
No. So you, on your perception test to notice there was stuff around you, you didn't get it. But if you get a... Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. No, just leave it where it's at.
Yeah, I rolled surprise with the Danger Sense.
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You just don't get any additional bonuses for noticing anything in this beside you or anything along those lines.
Yeah, the aware of ambush before it happens bonus.
Correct. All right.
Ooh, there's a lot. Get to the chopper if you want to live.
Now, my question about this one is if it was written before Street Lethal came out, because if not, then I'm scared.
I honestly don't know. It was 2017, so I don't know when Street Lethal came out.
Uh, 2018. Okay, good. We're safe. Street Lethal has plasma guns.
No, they didn't put plasma guns on it. These are just really, really good shotguns.
It does? Then I'm no longer pleased with my laser.
That's an upgrade you can go for.
You can't buy them unless the GM gives them to you. You can't buy them.
Can you take them off of dead predators?
If they had them on
Potentially.
them.
If they don't nuke themselves.
All right.
Oh, there is that, isn't there?
Let's go for the arms first.
All right. They do not. They are ambushing you, so there's no reason why they should be surprised. But I should suppose I should probably roll them, shouldn't I?
Totally up to you.
I'm going to say no. Saves me a dice roll. So they are doing that. They are doing that. They are doing that. And they are in order, and so are you guys. Bakemono spirits first.
Oh, it's going to hold for his command.
Which Bakemono's next?
Yep. So first command, of course, is assistant combat. And then I believe that brings us down to 2 remaining services. And he's going to simple action draw his weapon next. And that's it.
All right. Silver.
Did they come out of the bushes yet?
They have not come out of the bushes, but you are seeing them in the bushes.
I think that's a good time to
actually,
ready a
take that back.
weapon.
You actually didn't see the movement or anything like that, did you? With only 2 successes in your perception test.
I noticed that sounds went away.
This is true.
Ooh, I want to change my answer real quick. Instead of drawing it, I just want to activate it.
Okay.
Wasn't it already activated?
I never assume it's always activated.
You activate, I will draw a sword and stand there.
All right.
Looking into the bushes on the sides.
Okay. That's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Make me a defense test, Silver, please. And it will be a burst fire coming at you. So -2.
Oh, they don't have net guns, do they? That'd be awesome.
Ooh.
You would say that after I roll.
Sorry.
That's a good roll.
I'll just take 2 successes off the top and say I got 6.
No.
I'll remove 2 dice. I'll even remove 2 successes from the dice.
All right, fine.
I threw a homebrew one of these guys against a group. That's the sort of campaign finale.
Ties go to the defender.
It's pretty fun.
All right. Next up would be me and another guy. Let's see. Silver. These guys are all still in camo, by the way. You can't really see them very easily until somebody marks them or something like that. Silver, you have another attack coming in this time.
You want me to roll again?
Defend again, please. Yes.
-1 this time.
Correct. This is not coming from a loud plasma or shotgun sounding device.
That reminds me, though, that first attack, was it a big blasty thing that we all noticed?
Yes, definitely a big blasty thing. It was a very large bam, 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 bam from a very large caliber firearm of some sort. Are you happy with that 3?
Sure.
Grenade launcher on a semi-automatic.
All right.
No, we're all dead instantly.
Okay. So he spits a corrosive conglomerate of juices at you, and it hits on you.
You.
Yes. Duration instant, so this deck technically doesn't start until the next pass or turn or whatever it is. I can't remember if it's turn or pass.
Next turn.
Next turn. Okay. But this is a venom. Let's take care of all of this right now, but you know what? Let's wait. It doesn't really matter because we can do it later on also.
Just bookmark it so you don't forget.
Bookmark it. I'm going to put a purple dot on you. I'm going to put a purple dot on you. Torgon, I need you
Yes,
to dodge,
sir.
please.
What now?
I need you to dodge, please. Reaction plus intuition.
To dodge?
Dodge the damage incoming.
Defense test.
Defense test, yes.
Any modifiers?
It will be burst fire as well, so... Crap. You already rolled.
-2.
Reroll that and mine it with a -2.
Reroll it with a -2.
Correct. My mistake for not telling you previous.
-2. Can't be much worse than what I had.
Hey,
Hey,
you rolled better.
better.
Are you happy with that number?
Probably not, but go ahead.
Okay.
I'm having shitty dice night. It don't matter.
All right. Oh, crap.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, so I hit you for 5 net successes.
Yow, there's a roll.
Yeah. And that would be...
Hold on, Torgon. Do you want to use any edge or nerfs?
I mean, if it's 5 extra, that's a lot.
Yeah, it might be worth using whatever you guys suggest to keep kicking.
Well, basically, it comes down to how good at you are you at soaking damage, because you're going to take a bunch by the sound of it. Unless it doesn't do damage, in which case it would be something else. But
It does damage.
okay.
So well, how is your body and how is your armor?
As far as the physical damage track thing is I've got a shitload of boxes.
Right, but
9,
the
10,
actual body
15.
attribute.
Body attribute is 4.
So, not enormous. How much armor do they have?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to make this a little easier on you. I can only keep 5 of these successes. I was looking at the accuracy.
Oh.
So I'm
Well,
actually
that's
only
slightly
netting
better.
3 on top of you, so...
So it's totally up to you if you want to edge your roll or just let it stand.
I'm not going to tell you the damage until you decide to keep or stay, or stay or roll.
If I do an edge, I re-roll how many?
All your misses.
So you re-roll 5 dice.
Unless you nerfs first, in which case you would also re-roll the ones you fail there.
Oh, the hell, I've got those. Oh, that was a question. Do we start with 3 nerps every game?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, then I'm just down to 2 again. I'll just do a nerps and roll that again.
So nerfs first, that's just 3 dice. And then whatever those don't hit get added into the post.
Okay. So which one's just going to let me re-roll? Anything?
So spending edge lets you re-roll your failures, but what we're saying is if you want to spend nerfs on this, it's better to do that first, because that way any nerfs that don't count as hits do get added into that re-roll.
You're allowed to do
Okay,
both,
so
in fact.
Spending nerps, how do I account
Just
for
roll
it?
3 dice.
It's just roll 3 dice, yeah.
Do you have the roll macro enabled?
So it's roll 3d6.
Yep.
Yep.
Make sure you put the slash in there.
3/6 or 3d6 slash?
Slash roll
R.
or slash
Yeah.
R 3d6. Make sure there's a space in there between R and the 3d6.
Okay. Slash R 3d6. Unrecognized command, so I did that fucking wrong.
Language.
You know
I
what?
ain't the only one. I love it.
Screw
Well-
it. Just what happens, happens.
Okay. All right. So I net 3 on top of you. Base is 15p plus 3, 18p minus 2 is coming your direction for damage.
Okay.
So whatever your body plus armor is, minus 2, roll that amount. And you need 18 successes.
Okay, so fuck. I have no
Language.
clue what to do on this.
It's a damage resistance test, which should be a button on the sheet.
Yep. And then just put a minus 2 on it.
Damage resistance test.
Although if you wanted to spend a nerfs on this, which might not be a bad idea, you could just put a +1, and that just is the net after the AP.
You know what? Since I can't find what am I looking under main skills or what?
Yeah, main.
On the first page, under standard rolls, limits, damage, tracks, defense, it's the red die to the rightmost.
Standard rolls.
Yeah, then limits.
Outload.
No, go to the next one, which is limits. Go to the next one, which is damage tracks. Go to the next one, which is defense. There are 2 dies there. Hit the die that's to the right side.
The die that is
Soak.
next to soak.
Do or do not do soak.
Yes.
Yeah, soak.
Yes. Hit the red die next to soak.
Can you check
And
to
if
make
you're
sure?
getting a NERPs, when it says modifiers, just put a 1 in that space.
Raven, can you check his character sheet and make sure that he's got the right armor equipped?
I'd love to. I just don't know how to do that.
So it's a -1 on the armor penetration.
No, you just a 1.
So
But
just to be clear, just to be sure we're all on the same page, normally it would be a -2 for what's happening right now. If you want to spend a nerfs on it, the nerfs is +3. So instead of a -2, it's a +1 because that's the net left over.
Okay.
Understand? But it's, yeah, okay, you got it. All right, so that's 6.
Yeah, he's got the right armor equipped.
And then you have 18 coming in. So you've taken off 6 of that, so you have 12 remaining. If you want, you can post edge, which is any misses on this roll, you just re-roll them.
And if you don't, you're going to take 12 boxes, which is a lot.
Yeah, which you have 4,
So, yeah, reroll.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 dice. You're going to re-roll 18 dice. And that's just, you do the \R space 18 D6. Like we showed you up above.
Fuck. All right, so and that's just in like
in that chat window down in the chat window on Discord or on Roll20, yes. There we go. Just like
Well,
that. I know it was
yeah.
you.
Basically /R space
rolling 18 D6 greater than 5 edge reroll. Is that
so? That's
for me.
That's Grynner demoing what we're saying to do.
You need to learn how to do it. So you have to figure out how to do this.
So I'm going to emote the syntax here real quick.
Yeah.
Couldn't you type it in Discord also?
Yeah, you can do it that way too.
Then you could just cut paste and it should fire off without
Well, there's also the macros, but we haven't been able to enable those either. So
you can do those if you want. I think he should have them enabled, but anyways, and you can't do it in Roll20 or in Discord because exploding dice will come up and ask for the actually start doing things for you.
All right. You see where I just put the 2-star or the 2 stars and then the /R 18d6? Oh, well, the 1 star. Starting with the /, just do a copy paste. Copy that, starting with the / before the R, then click on the window and click paste.
Right. Just at this point, screw it. If you kill me, you kill me.
That's really the decision, though. Like, it's either an edge reroll or the character probably dies.
And I'm frustrated enough trying to figure out how to use this stuff right now. It's eating your time. It's pissing me off. It's really not worth it right now.
But at the same time, as we're trying to work through this with you to help you understand it, because we want you to play, we want you to understand this, and if it takes us an extra 10-15 minutes to explain it to you so you can understand it and do it, it saves us time in the long run.
Hey, Kerry, I've got a shortcut that'll actually, it's real easy to do. If you see at the top where there's the gear on Roll20, there's the gear. Next to that, there's 3 lines with 3 dots, or 3 dots with 3 lines. Do you see those?
Okay, I click on the gear?
No, click on the one next to that, the 3 lines with the 3 dots.
Okay,
that brings up a bunch of things called macros. If you click the thing where it says in bar on the first 3, and then go back.
Initiative, I see in bar roll.
Yeah, that's right. So click where it says in bar and the pre-edge roll in bar and the roll in bar.
Just those 3.
Those 3. When you've got those done, go back to the comments section.
Okay, wait. Pre-edge roll.
Yeah, so basically you're checking the first 3 boxes in that list.
Because my first bar is initiative.
Yep.
Yes. Check that one, check the one after it, and check roll. So the first 3 in that column.
And then
go back to the chat, and there'll be 3 buttons in the lower left corner of your screen now. The first one says roll, at least it does on mine. If you click that, it'll take care of it for you.
So click that, and in your it'll pop up a little window in front of you. It'll ask you for the input value, and then it'll say number of dice. Put 18 in there, and hit submit.
Well, slow it down. Do you see those buttons?
All right, so I'm back in chat.
Yeah, and then in the lower left-hand corner of the entire screen, down where you have little character icons and stuff, you see where it should, at the bottom there, in the bottom left, have 3 buttons.
All right, there's a roll button.
Great, that's the one. Hit that one, and then just put in 18.
That pops up the little window. It says input value, like I was talking about, and it'll ask you for the number of dice.
Number of dice, 18.
Correct. Hit submit. Yep. You can put a reason in the next window if you want to. You don't have to. And then hit the roll button. Or the submit button, I should say. And that'll roll it. There you go. Now you figured out how to do it. So you have 7 successes on top of your 6 successes, which puts you at 13 of the 19, I believe I said you needed. So you are only taking 6 boxes of damage instead of the 19 you possibly could have.
Yeah.
So that's a heck of a lot difference. So make sure you mark that on your character sheet. And I don't know where you put that on there. One of the other guys, you have to explain that.
On the first page where it says attributes, the bottom attribute is edge. If you just click one of those boxes so that you can reflect that you used it.
I think the damage is what you're talking about.
Yeah, on the damage track.
Damage track, physical.
Yeah,
just mark up 6.
Yeah, it'll be 6 boxes of physical.
Under wounds.
Wait, is it physical or stun?
No, stun. He has 19
it
armor.
It would have been stun. That's true. The armor is higher than the damage value.
So would I go to stun or wounds?
Stun.
Stun wounds, right? So it's a chart, and then change that 0 to a 6.
Let me put that back to a 0. That's a 6.
There you go.
Now it'll automatically calculate the penalties for you when you roll.
That's perfect.
Okay.
You got it. That's all you have to
And the
do.
problem is next time I'll need that, you'll probably have to explain it again.
That's okay. We can.
No problem.
Now that you've done it once, you're kind of feeling it through. The more often you do it, the more you'll learn it, and the more you'll be able to figure it out yourself.
The real purpose of missions is to introduce the game to new people, so it's part of the course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we don't. It doesn't matter for us to wait 3, 4, 5 minutes or whatever it's been to explain this to you, because technology, using it online, is a pain in the ass sometimes, and you're figuring that out. Pardon my French, but it's one of those things that, since we're using this, everybody has to understand how it works and has to do it for the game to flow properly. And it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter for us to take 5 minutes or 10 minutes to stop and explain this stuff.
And what gripes me is I used to teach lab science at middle school level. I'm used to knowing what to do, when to do it, and not having people hold my hands and lead me through stuff.
But somebody at some point taught you how to do that.
Yep.
I paid a shitload of money to learn that in college. So
Exactly.
It all marches on.
All right. Next up is Nautit.
Hi.
So
I can.
that one, they're all still shimmering. Just to let you know, they still have camouflage. They still have the RP going at the moment. But yes, you did see this guy over here. He has not acted yet, and he has not moved.
But I see him.
So you see the shimmering shape of him.
All right. In that case, I will take a simple action to bring up to shift my vision.
Yes.
For astral perception, as it were.
Okay.
So that I can see him better. And then I will fast cast. Oh, what do I want to do? How this could hurt, but these guys are scary. So I'll do it at a force 8.
Okay.
I may be nerfing and or edging. Oh,
that sucks.
Wow.
Not great.
That's not great. I'm good for the soak. We're edging the casting because that's pathetic.
Unacceptable.
Yes, unacceptable. All right.
Also, did that calculate the drain correctly? Because this is a reckless cast.
No, it didn't.
No, but even adding +2 to the incoming drain, I'm good.
It's 3 though.
+3. So
You're
you're
taking 1 point of stun.
That's okay.
I'm taking 1 point of stun. Oh, darn.
That's okay.
It's on top of the other 2, though.
What? Did you already take that?
You took 2 stun before.
No, the last time I took stun was before the plane ride.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a long time ago, yeah.
All right, 76 greater than 5. Come on, do me. You know what? I'm going to use the second point of nerfs first. Nothing.
Ah,
Okay. Ah,
That's why we do it then.
exactly. All right. That gives me 14 dice to reroll for the edge. Only three? Only three? Really? Oh well.
Yeah. Dice have been rough tonight.
Yeah, four total hits.
okay. I have dodged.
That's a glance, though, on a lightning.
Does that actually do something?
I
don't
know
remember.
with some things it does. I don't know if it does with a spell. Where's it? Electrical damage?
I think he still takes the secondary effects, even though he didn't take damage.
Well, you have to take the damage to take the effects. The question is, does he soak flat? Because sometimes that is the case.
Cowabunga, you wanna? No, take that back. It'd be this guy. So we gotta figure out if he's dead or not.
Sorry, say it again.
Never mind. I was gonna have you go while they're figuring this out, but this guy's the one that's next. So I think, just in the interest of time, we're just gonna say it glances and doesn't do anything.
Okay.
And we'll revisit it later on if we want to do it that way. But anyways, for later situations. Okay, so let's see. This guy is going to look at where is Nautit's right there. He's going to target Nautit, and he's going to shoot back at him with a spit. So you can dodge, please.
All right.
Happy with that?
Yeah, I think so.
No. And we'll deal with you and the poison after also. All right. Now it's Cowabunga.
All right. Well, I was manifestly not surprised with my 9 successes, but on the other hand, I wasn't walking through the jungle here with my laser in my hand. So, unfortunately, even though it seems like this is a pretty serious battle, I'm going to spend a simple to unholster and get my weapon ready.
All right.
So, ready weapon. And then, I guess I can still fire at this guy here, right?
Certainly.
All right. I'll do that then. All right. Pistol laser. Where are you? Here you are. There we are. Okay, so not burst fire. Let me change the mode. Semi-auto. And fire. I'm going to use a NERPS.
See.
This is my third NERPS, but I have 4. This is my second use of my NERPS.
How do you have 4?
Well, as far as Tolrik's or whatever.
I got you.
All right, I am going to. I will use an edge too because like Grynner, I am frightened by these guys.
All right.
Oh, that poor you. 5.
Man, these dice are broken.
All right, you net 1 on me, so 6 PAP minus 10.
Yeah. That's right.
And you ended up getting 5 hits on me. So yeah, 5 damage.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. It was expensive, though.
It was. Torgon, you are up.
All right. This critter that would be to the right of me visually.
Yes.
He's the one that shot me?
Correct. No, actually, it would have been that shot you.
Oh, well. It's this boy that I'm going to mess with.
All right.
Sorry, as a free, can I urge the asses to get under cover?
Yes.
And actually, the monofilament whip is on this. I don't think I get modifiers.
All right, 4 successes. You have a reach of 2, so I'm taking a penalty. He has no wound penalties, so you net 1 on that. So damage value of 12 is the base for that. You go up by 1 because you got a net hit, so it takes it to 13. AP minus 8. Hey, we might have a kill. You have a kill, sir. He is
Woohoo!
dead. All right.
Just for the record, that whip is a wireless whip, which I
It only
believe means glitch proof.
Yeah, it only matters if you miss or glitch. I think actually it's even better than it was in older editions. It used to be anytime you missed, you have to dodge it.
Yeah, basically, you take your own fingers off.
Pretty much. All right, Bakemono's spirit, you are up.
All right, well, it was told to engage in combat, so it's going to do that thing. So it's going to go after this guy. You said some of them are up in trees, right?
Yes, the 2 that were in the 3 that were in the trees, actually they were all up in trees at one point in time. The one is not anymore, and the one that was up in the tree over by Torgon, he is dead now, so.
Okay. So a couple of them are in trees, meaning elevated, right?
That's like 3 meters off the ground. That's it.
Can the asses run into the trees?
The asses are going to run into the building.
Okay, well, it's going to go after this dude to the south. Plenty of movement, even going up. And it's going to try to knock him out of the tree.
All right.
Like a piece of rotten fruit.
Yes. Durian, this
Ew.
mofo. Ugh. Man, these dice. Well, I'm not spending my edge on him.
I'm getting better than you guys, unfortunately. He dodged.
Yeah. I mean, they're all bad, but yours are better.
Yeah.
All right, but still, it gets me over there, which is the important part.
Yep. Silver, you're up. Or what's Silver's and Bakemono's edge?
Bakemono's got 3.
Silver? Silver. You go first, Bakemono.
Okay. We're going to Iaijutsu draw the club.
See.
And then we're going to swing it.
See.
Assuming it comes out freely, which it should. Let's test it.
See. Go, Spanish translation. C means yes.
You got it. Refresh my memory. Does quick draw benefit from the use of the weapon focus?
No.
Or no?
I would say no on that.
So normal. Easy peasy.
See.
And then we slug this thing, hopefully. Unless I roll 3 hits on all these dice. Okay.
hit with the beat stick.
Let me just get all the stuff in here.
Meow. I don't know why I meowed. That was weird. I don't know either.
This thing has reach 2, so he's going to be taking a penalty. Well, that's not bad. Hang on.
Sorry.
Let's gonna post that.
You're welcome to if you want.
Just let me just check my accuracy real quick. Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get much out of it.
Okay. So you net 2 regardless.
Okay,
so 16 AP minus 1.
16p. Yep.
Hey, I actually get armor this time.
That is the sad and weird truth of clubs.
Ew, he did.
I appreciate that. So we bat him out of the tree and he goes flying off.
Pretty much. Silver.
Okay.
Silver and gold.
Silver's playing with his new puppy. What's up?
Your turn.
Kill something.
What does the poison do?
It doesn't take effect until we roll next, I believe. Or roll initiative next, I believe.
Yeah, next turn.
Oh, it's next initiative roll. I thought it was on my next action.
Well,
No.
see, I would think that also, but
even immediate in combat means at the end of the combat turn.
yeah.
Well, I'd
is
take
an
it one
instant,
step
so.
this way and attack him because
Okay.
he did something not nice to me. Just how am I rolling so badly today?
I think all of us are. It's just that kind of day.
Yeah.
You're channeling my dice luck.
Okay, I swing and get 3 successes out of 21.
That sucks. You have a reach of 2, yes?
One.
Reach of 1.
All right, I have a wound penalty on him, so I get a -2, so I should be down to a 9. Hey, you hit me!
Total is 7p.
AP minus... Why is it 7p?
Because I didn't use the strength boost, which means it doesn't start out at 12. It starts out at... So instead of a
7.
strength of 9, I have a strength of 3. It's a little bit different.
Okay, I got it. Well, why does it say DV of 7p on your thing, then? Instead of a DV of 6p for your strength plus 3.
And then the 1 success? Or does that not count?
It doesn't calculate that in on the bottom of your thing automatically, because it doesn't know what I roll.
Oh, because for some reason it had the strength bonus already in there. So I removed it out of the sheet.
Okay. Anyways, so 7p AP minus 3, right?
Yes.
All right, I take 4 points, and that drops him.
Really?
Yeah. He already had 6 on him.
No. I missed the part where he got 6
Okay.
earlier.
Yeah, he had gotten hit by something earlier, and I don't know what it was. Oh, it was Cowabunga shooting me.
Yeah.
Laser.
Yes, laser.
With a laser.
All right, my chupacabras. I have 1 dead over here. Get rid of him. I have 1 dead right there. Get rid of him. Oh, I have 1 chupacabra left. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're going to go to Bakemono. Bakemono, dodge, please.
Okay. Any penalty?
Nope.
Okay. Good gravy. We're going to post this to... Actually, we're going to nerf this first. That's slightly better. 4. I have armor, but I know these guys hit like trucks, so I'm still going to post this. All right, so that is 9.
You're gonna edge that or no?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Dang nabbit. Probably wouldn't even have done anything if Chem Seal.
You have to pay extra for Chem Seal.
I paid so much extra for Chem Seal.
Okay. So yeah, the spit goes wide for you, and you avoid that. Yay! Not it. You're it. Not it. You're it. Ha.
Okay. Would I be able to tell whether or not this goo that they spit on us is chemical or biological?
With a what is the biological roll or whatever, either a medicine test or something along those lines. You could probably do that.
Chemistry knowledge skill.
I think biotech is a skill, isn't it?
Or
is it
Biotech would probably be appropriate.
That's a group, isn't it?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me check. Do I have a Chem Sniffer ring? I have a Chem Sniffer ring on. Yes.
But
fantastic.
that only, what is that? It tells you what though?
So it's basically a like an olfactory sensor. So you roll double its rating, or EWAR if you have it, and it analyzes compounds that you put it in contact with.
All right.
That it's something like biological, or it's a chemical made up of these ingredients. It's this kind of a chemical, whatever.
Okay. This will be your turn by putting it on there and waiting for the results.
Already has it. Oh, you mean putting it on the spit?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay, it'll take a full round for it to analyze it?
Yes.
Or a full pass?
Yes.
All right. In that case, we're simply going to because of the nature, the donkeys are augmented, but they're natural. GOGR1 or whatever was GOG1RA.
Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla was a basically an augmented natural creature. So we're going to make the assumption that these are also natural. As such, sterilize should, we hope, take care of all of this. Sterilize is an area spell. I'm casting it at 8. So it'll cover me and Silver and anybody else nearby me who's gotten hit. And as long as it's simply biological, it'll nix it.
Okay.
Assuming it hasn't already affected us. Hopefully, if it has already affected us, hopefully it gives us a benefit.
I think you're looking for prophylaxis.
I keep those in my wallet.
That would be, the prophylaxis or the whatever it is that helps with poisons would be better, but I'm hoping this will help.
You can try.
At least give us some, benefit for raise the drain and not the drain resist. So many boxes when you're casting a spell. Situational modifier, nothing. Raise limit, nothing. Increase drain, no. Drain resist bonus, 3. Who are you? This time I get 6 hits on the sterilize. So,
Okay.
hopefully this will help and we won't be poisoned by this gunk.
All right. You'll find out.
We will find out.
That is your turn. Torgon, you're up. Looks like you got one target.
One remaining.
Yep.
And
Oh no! It's a glitch.
uh-huh.
Ah, wow. That's one of the first times I've seen a wireless monowhip actually do the thing that it's for.
Yeah, so it prevents the glitch. So you only get one success though. Yay! It means you don't kill yourself. All right, and he has just gone, and he does not have any damage, so he's at full resistance. And he successfully dodges. Well, almost with a glitch himself.
These dice, man.
Yeah, really. Cowabunga.
I'll move here, and I'll do a burst fire from the areas out of red line.
Okay.
I think he's defended once or twice already.
Once. And with the -2, I'm at a -3, so you got 2 on me.
That's 7p, AP -10 then.
All right, 3 into 7 takes me to 4. All right, he is still up.
What?
Oh,
Bakemono Spirit, you're up.
Component.
Okay. It's off.
Okay, well, it's going to spring off of the tree that it has just collided with and jump at the other guy that's still there. And it's going to try to punch him.
Finish him.
What is that, packing now?
No, I'm looking at my J.D. Rothfuss escape one.
Oh.
All right, 5. You got 3 net on me.
12p, it's soaking.
Armor piercing?
Nope, it's just a beast spirit.
I got 6. How much damage was that? 12?
9.
Oh, 9?
12, yeah, 12 total. So
right,
6.
So 6 additional. He's dead.
Oh, pow.
A nice smackdown. All right, so let's deal with this real quick. Yes, the golf claps. All right, I need Nautit and Silver both to make a body and willpower test. Yeah, that's toxin resistance. And
Did you get any bonus because of what I did?
Nope, it's magical in nature.
The rats. You know what? I'm going to edge it.
Damn, Silver.
Actually, let's do the last nerfs.
That was
then we'll edge it.
nice.
In the course of surveying what these things were, they just jumped up.
Yes.
Can we tell what weapons they had?
Certainly.
And, like, is their camouflage just part of them, or is it?
No, it's technological.
Is their blood green? Are they beeping?
Is it melting through the foliage around them?
No. So they had mounted, shoulder-mounted Enfield AS7s.
Spicy.
They had standard mag in there with EX explosive rounds in them.
Dick guns.
They had just regular body armor. I shouldn't say body armor. It's more like armored skin type situation.
Second skin.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's critter armor.
Oh, really? They're not humans?
No, they're not. No. Not human at all.
Okay. And so that was just had the RPC in it or whatever?
Correct.
Hmm.
Yeah, they got dermal plating and some just regular armor in there also, or just from the skins and whatnot. And then they had the RP in there from a hand wavium moment of, they wrote it in that, hey, they were able to weave this into the skin of them through their dermal plating, which is like, yeah, right, but whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
they're special.
They're special, exactly. All right, Grynner has successfully completely eliminated the arcane inhibitor venom that came at him. Unfortunately, Silver has not.
Wow, arcane inhibitor.
Yeah, so it reduced your it's reducing your magic rating by
7 successes wasn't enough.
It's the power 8. You missed it by 1.
Yeah, but it's only by a little bit then, right?
Yeah, it's only reducing your magic by 1. And in the very next scene, you get to do another body willpower test, so you'll pass it. That's the problem with instant. It doesn't actually. It should be instant as soon as it touches you, but or at least the next combat pass.
Yeah.
Not turn. You know.
It's one of the reasons that like toxins are strong in SR5, but they also are slow. So
yes.
Usually, combat's over by the time they do anything.
Yes. All right. And the only thing, Silver, you would take 1 point of damage from the venom. So 1 point of physical from the drug.
This stuff is scaly.
But yeah, I could have reduced your magic rating. Characters with magic ratings that have been reduced. Oh, no, that's not that. Venom temporarily reduces the victim's magic by the power of the venom. So I could have dropped your magic by 8, potentially.
That would have been awkward. Yeah.
I'm immune to that stuff.
All right. So as you guys are finished fighting the chupacabras out here, Wise One and Smart One say, "Oh no! Come in here quick, guys!"
And we do.
They say,
we run inside looking for another combat encounter.
As you run inside, they say, "Look,
friends,
Yoshi and Hikaru are dead. They must have been hiding from those creatures out there."
Ripski.
All right, I'll loot them.
They don't have anything valuable on them.
Do they have skin?
Yes.
How about teeth?
Well, this isn't Predator then.
The store inventory consists of 8 heads of cabbage, a dozen carrots, 3 dozen onions, 32 kilograms of potatoes, a dozen cardboard trees infused with Orc Underground scent, an Orc Chop Express t-shirt, 2 boxes of Snowballs pastries, an empty box of Twinkies, and 7 packages of instant noodles.
All right, I'll take the pastries, and we should probably load the other stuff up as food for the asses. The vegetable stuff, I mean.
Is there anything in here we can use as a sled? Because
I mean, the countertop could probably come off of there if you wanted.
All right, fine. We'll make a sled, and you can carry whatever you want. Then we leave.
All right, so 32 kilograms of potatoes, and then the other vegetables. Yeah, so I think we were walking to the train, right?
You are going to the train.
Does anybody need to do any medicine or anything on anybody? We all are more or less all right?
Oh, I could probably do a little personal wrap up and staunch a few wounds, but other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, there was a bunch of stun damage dished out. I don't think anybody took physical except for Silver with the poison.
Well, let's rest for a half hour or something then.
It
doesn't work that way.
All right, let's rest for an hour then.
I'm just going to ignore it.
Okay, onward.
Just a flesh wound.
I'm only a little bit concerned about whether they'll let me on the train with this big beastie and combat armor.
I think the big beastie and the combat armor makes it easier to get on the train.
I suppose if we're going to take the train over, then yes.
But don't forget the train probably has a radio, and we can't divert its course.
Exactly. But I think let's take a look at the situation, and then if we have to sneak in, we have concealment as an option.
Get to the train first, then figure it out.
Mm-hmm. So what's it all look like?
All right, the jungle path comes to an end, opening to reveal a rail station and an awaiting train. Is that a steam engine? Yeah. After a double take, you see it's an old school steam engine. This thing belongs in a museum somewhere. It's hard to believe that one of these is still in use. Behind the steam engine is a fuel car, some passenger cars, freight cars, produce cars, followed by a few cattle cars towards the rear of the train. It looks like people in the front are shoveling from the fuel car into the engine, so must be getting ready to move. You don't notice any guards.
Go to the building, look to buy some tickets.
I'll charge. While he does that, I'll charge to the coal thing and instruct them not to leave.
All right. It's 5 new yen a ticket.
All right. We have 2 beasts of burden. We also need to get passengers for
50 new yen for the beasts of burden. And they
50
can go
for both, or 50 for each?
50 total. 50 each. Sorry, 50 each.
Okay.
And they can go down into the cattle car at the back end.
All right.
I look challengingly at the rest of my team.
They stop.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna. Bakemono's gonna, bid the spirit return to immaterial form for now, in case we need it, and then he'll just go in and do it the normal way. Buy a ticket.
Wait, did not Nautit buy tickets for all of us?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. He will not buy a ticket.
All right. Yeah, you jump on the train, right?
Yep.
Once we have tickets, yeah.
Once the mules are on the train.
Exactly. Make sure the ASs are on the train.
All right. Okay.
Do we have to buy a ticket for the dead body, or is that considered luggage at this point?
It depends. Are you leaving him in the woods or no?
I'm pretty sure we're bringing him back, right?
So far, he's riding on the back of one of the donkeys.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. So yeah, he rolls into the back of the as storage. Yes, he'll be going in storage.
Okay.
Or luggage, I should say.
Consider him a carry-on.
All right. The only rail station that you could buy a ticket for is about 45 minutes down the rail, and it looks like it's a more modern rail station that you can transfer to a different way and keep on moving. But if you need to, you're not sure if that train station is going to get you. You're pretty sure it's not going to get you all the way back into the UCAS, so you have to figure out something else to do. Deciding to call your fixer, Sid, you finally are able to catch a strong signal, and the call goes through. After a few rings, Sid answers your call from his hot tub. He looks like he's wearing a wet, uncomfortable hair sweater and about a dozen gold chains. Thankfully, the bubbles keep you from seeing any lower. With a big smile, he says, "Hey, great to hear from you. After the skipper went dark, I started to worry. Then again, I got the right professionals for the job, so I figured it would all work out." He pauses to take a slurp of something green from a margarita glass, allowing you to fill him in on your situation. Most importantly, to get him working on a way for you to get home. Okay, I got this, Slick. You just hang in there. With that, the call ends and the train keeps on rolling. Several minutes later, your comlink chirps. Once again, you see Sid's smiling face. "I worked out a deal to get you your ticket home. That's right, Ome. Sid's got your back." He leans back in the hot tub and takes a puff from his cigar. Once you get into the next rail station, you need to hop onto a waiting SK helicopter. They'll take it from there. Some of you may not like SK, so I'll transfer funds now. If you want to bolt and find your own way, that's on you. And Sid ends the call and transfers the fund to the team as promised.
Any port in a storm.
Do you guys take the ride with SK or no?
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't think any of us have any express issues with them, right?
Are the
That's
mules
fine.
coming with?
Oh, yeah.
Was that a train joke? Express?
A short while later, the train pulls into a more modern station. As the train slows down, you see two different corporate forces amongst the civilians present. Next to the station, in a cleared parking lot, is an idling black SK Aerospace SKA-008 helicopter with a bright red stripe. The side doors are open, and 3 armored soldiers are deployed to guard it. 1 orc and 2 humans. A few blocks away and closing are 2 MCT Roadmasters. The heavily armored vehicles are forced to drive slowly because of the heavy civilian presence in the area. Armed soldiers are screaming at pedestrians to move as the bumpers nudge anything that moves too slowly. Your team stages itself by the doors as the train pulls to the stop. As the doors open, Smart One screams, "Get to the chopper!" and your team sprints to the waiting helicopter. There's a look of recognition from the guards. The large orc guard with the mohawk nods and you pass unmolested. The helicopter lifts off once the last person is on board. Below you see the MCT Roadmaster slide to a stop in the now empty parking lot. The SK team doesn't speak with you the entire ride. In fact, it feels a lot like none of them wanted to make this run. Many hours later, the craft sets down in a gravel lot outside a tiny rural community. You recognize this all as the village from Friendship is Tragic.
That's where I got these clothes.
Yep. Neurdorfton or something like New something town. I can't remember what it is now. Neurtagdorf. That's what it is. Neurtagdorf. The SK team escorts you off the craft and onto the lot. Once the entire team is off, the helicopter takes flight once more. Wise One and Smart One looks at each other, and then Smart addresses the team. Here's where we part ways, my friends. Wise and I worked this deal out with Sid and some chummers named Ezekiel and Simon. Simon worked out the ride, and Ezekiel is going to help get you the rest of the way home. Wise chimes in. He's also got a community where we can fit in and be helpful. I've got to admit, I'm going to miss you guys. Maybe you can come back here and visit us sometime. Oh, hey, I think that's your ride. At that point, 2 horse-drawn wagons approach from the community.
I want to say goodbye to Shadowhoof before I leave here.
Well, Shadowhoof is towing one of the wagons that is approaching.
Cool, and I'll say hi to Ezekiel too, because we go way back.
You keep strange company.
I'll go ahead and shoulder our dead comrade and take him to the back of one of the wagons and go ahead and climb in for our ride.
We have to wait for his dead man switch so we know what to do with his earthly remains.
Well, nothing else. I figure a nice funeral pyre and offer up the ashes.
Drink rum all the way home.
I'll smoke cigars and chew betel nut.
Oh man, drink rum all the way home. What, 16-hour flight?
All right.
Well,
No,
you drink
we're
for the
back
first part, and then you get hungover for the rest of it.
Yeah, we're back in North America now.
Anyway, unless something happens, should do it.
That's it. All right.
Well, that was a spicy one.
Man, that was the most dangerous mission I think I've ever done.
That was just combat on top of combat.
And we
And
actually
not
skipped
Surprisingly quick, honestly. Like usually
skipped
combat
one,
takes
too.
10 years.
Really? What do we skip? The
one. So there's supposed to be a combat scene at the train station, but I nixed it in the interest of time because I didn't think that you guys could get through a 6-man HRT or
No,
team.
that's like after Godzilla. Come on, who
Yeah.
wrote this?
wow.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one.
if it hadn't been for Sans confidence that we could take Godzilla, I would have probably not done that.
I mean, here's the thing.
You were obviously right.
I feel like my brain just fell out. I feel like Skate would have gotten cooked either way because we were trying to save the people, and ideally, if he had succeeded, we wouldn't have had to fight. But you know, him being barbecued meant we kind of we didn't have to, but Bakemono had to.
So, in typical mission style, is there an out for avoiding combat with Gojira?
No, there is not.
Oh, wow.
Like, even if we ran away?
Yeah, you could have just ran away. You could have completely ignored it altogether. But
You mean there's not a social solution?
there's not a social solution, correct? It's either combat or nothing.
Gotcha. Okay.
The whole point of that scene right there is to get you bonus payout and bonus karma for saving the tourists.
Which we did.
Which we did. Success.
Yeah, we only had to sacrifice one team member.
Yes, true facts.
When you're facing a giant lizard that breathes fire, do not stand close enough to it to go, "Hi, make me your first barbecue."
Correct.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he almost survived. Just the dice today were brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those. I got a feeling if I was rolling 20-sided, I would have had a boatload of ones tonight.
Yep. Or threes, which are just as depressing.
Actually, twos are worse.
The 3's depressing because it's so close, or the 4.
Well, it's because it's still bad.
Yeah.
Like SR dice, particularly, like if you're used to SR3 or earlier, it's like, I roll all these 4s. Doesn't matter. They're all fails.
So if you're not rolling in the top 2/3, you're not getting anything.
Yeah.
All right, so I assume we get a printout with all our pretty money and our bonuses and stuff.
I'm working on it right now.
All right. Is there any way we can bring Skater Boy back to life?
I can't remember if they fill all their boxes, are they dead, or are what they have to go over one more past all their boxes?
Let me look at my chummer sheet because it has a little skull on it.
Because according to his chummer sheet, he is not dead, but I don't know if it was calculating things wrong or not.
I think you have to go over for you to be proper dead. At least according to my chummer sheet, because I have body 5, and the RIP button is after 5. But let me just double check.
Because, I mean, I had med kits, so it was a matter of when we wrapped them up for transport.
Yeah, like if he wasn't...
It was easy enough to close up wounds, etc.
If the damage exceeds overflow, the character dies.
Exceeds, yeah.
So it did it did not exceed. It just met overflow.
Yeah, and if we had known that at the moment, I mean, not during the fight, but right after, we could have done first aid and healing and all that.
That's the time for the trauma patch.
Yep. Does
let's just say you did
does Nautit
get him.
have heal?
Yes.
So yeah, I probably could have had him.
Let's just say he's alive and he gets this also.
Does would a med kit have done it?
Well, part of it, yeah. So usually if somebody takes damage and is in that position, you have to first stabilize, then you do a first aid to try to repair some damage, and then you do a magic heal if you can. And in that order.
Okay.
And sometimes that brings them all the way back up to full if you're really good at it.
All right, payouts is in the Discord chat. You got. You actually should have gotten 11,000 earned on this because of the payout later on. I forgot to modify that, so just write that. That's what so you get 10,000 earned as normal. You get an additional 1,000 bonus from the thank you from MCT Tourist, as it's listed there. I just forgot to put it on there. You earn 7 karma, 2 street cred, 1 public awareness.
1 PA.
Yeah, you didn't hide your identities or anything like that when you guys stopped the bad guys at the restaurant.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, Bakemono's going to go for it anyway because his whole deal is be recognizable.
Exactly. And then you get Sig Gambetti at Connection 3 plus 1 loyalty.
Cowabunga vows never to remove his ballistic mask again.
I just don't. I just have to not take this form again, and I'm good with the PA.
I put void black on my ballistic mask. Looks really nice.
You get plus 2 street cred for defeating Godzilla.
Nice, pretty nice.
And 2 of us have a tooth.
Yeah.
Make sure you write those down.
So is that in addition to the plus 2 we already got?
No, that's as listed on there.
Oh, okay.
So no, that was the only way you got public street cred for this one is by defeating Godzilla.
And that's okay.
All right.
So we had oh yeah, no, never mind. It was in Chicago.
Save the people. So preventing a robbery got us noticed.
So yeah, because just the way it's written, if you don't get into the host or hide yourself some way or hide your identity some way when you're defeating those guys, you're being put on the news about Good Samaritans saving the restaurant from robbers and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so that's the thing about public awareness. It helps people recognize you, and it can be a problem if you don't want to be recognized, but it's not inherently bad. Notoriety is like, this person murders babies.
Exactly.
I know what you're talking about. I have a low notoriety, I swear.
Bakemono's got 5 right now.
You can buy it off.
Why would I do that?
I'm just saying. Notoriety you can buy off. Public awareness you can't.
Yep. Nah, he's not going to buy off anything. He's a demon, and he's got to act like one and be like one.
Exactly. All right. Well, that was the run.
Seriously, that was probably the most frightening combats that I can remember doing, if not ever in emissions. Definitely in a long time.
What about the dragon?
I don't think I've done that one.
There were a couple of scary ones. There were a couple of equally scary and deadly ones in missions.
Yeah, there's some Chicago ones that are pretty spicy.
I've heard about them, but I don't think I've done them.
What about the one where the guy is casting like Force 12 AoEs at you through a hole in the wall?
What? Okay, I just pooped my pants.
Just like that was brutal.
Which one was that? Or was it Chicago?
It's one of the earlier Chicago ones, I believe.
Yeah, there's the toxic shaman in the basement.
Yep.
That one I remember.
That's the one, yeah.
That's the one.
There's
Okay.
There's Bubba in the apartment. Who hits like a bloody freight train.
Yeah.
The Bandersnatch or whatever.
No, that's the boxer dude that the kamikaze burnout spends a point of edge to go first and to blitz and pre-edges his attack.
I don't remember that guy at all.
Oh yeah, he nearly killed one of my characters. He's the bad.
He's rolling he's rolling like 18 dice to punch you unarmed before he throws in his 6 or 7 edge for the pre-edge.
Spicy. Yeah, I don't remember that one, but I do remember like Bubble's strategy of like being a walking magical fortress was bred from people hurling nasty magic around.
Yeah, there was also the top of the toppling skyscraper in the fog against all the bug spirits.
All right. Well, I guess it's just been a while. It's been. I mean, I guess I've been in
Yeah.
Tokyo for a while.
I mean, it's a little surprising in an SMH, I would say.
Well, you get the friendship is tragic. The final scene in that, I mean, there's like 17 guys that you have to go up against.
But
yeah, that was rough.
Tough, or are they just dudes?
Well, they're centaurs, but they were all the 7 named guys or named centaurs are really hard. They're runners basically, if not higher.
Part of the fun there is the emotional response because you're thinking, this is just mamby-pamby kids cartoon junk, and then all of a sudden,
no, they're flinging around Force 18 spells if they want to.
Yow, that's a lot.
Because three of them have magic of 9 or something like that, and a couple of them are cybered out to the gills and all that kind of stuff. So it's just crazy.
Did you say we get 11,000, or did you say 10,000?
11,000. I have that written wrong.
Okay.
So it was 10,000 plus 1,000 bonus.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Listen, guys, I'm going to go. I've got to go attack a dinner that I prepared for the rest of the family at like 3:30 today. So
no worries. Thanks for coming and playing. Glad we got everything working out for you.
No problem. Next time I'll try to avoid meltdowns.
No worries.
Don't worry about it.
We'll see you. Thank you, gentlemen. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Peace, folks.
Are there more? Are there more in this 2017, or is this the only one?
This is the only one. This is the last SMH that was made for 5th edition.
Oh, 2017. Wow.
Yeah, that was the end of season 8, so that's why they stopped it there. And 9 and 10 never got one, even though that was still in 5th edition.
See, I kind of like this one mainly because I feel like a lot of newer Shadowrun players and GMs don't like. A lot of them think I either have to run a published adventure or I have to make it all up myself. And it's like, you could do those things, but you can also take inspiration straight from the screen and use that, and it's still great.
Yep.
So what movies did we get here? We had Pulp Fiction,
Top Gun, Predator, Gojira.
4.
Mm-hmm.
What was the skydiving scene?
Well, that was Maverick and Goose from
Maverick. We're from Top Gun.
Top Gun, yeah.
Yeah, the parachute I don't think had anything itself.
No.
No.
The train station attack.
The train station is one, but I can't remember what it is.
Heat?
Oh, that might be.
I don't know. Just because, potentially there's a gunfight in a street.
And of course, there was Gilligan's Island.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. These are kind of the ones that I can think. I feel like the Stuffer Shack itself has to be one, but I don't know what it is.
It's just the reference that Stuffer Shacks are everywhere. It's just like a 7-Eleven.
Oh, that's all it is. Okay. I thought because they enumerate all the inventory items, it's like this seems like a reference.
I think they were just providing supplies for the mules to eat the vegetables. You got like 7 carrots, and then you have 23 kilograms of potatoes.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's nutritious.
Does the thank you from MCT tourists do anything, or is that just nice?
No, it gives you extra money.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, that's the 1,000. I guess.
Yeah, it's supposed to be an anonymous donation into your bank account, so 1,000 yen with a thank you from them, or as a thank you from them.
And you said the tooth is or is not a thing.
What do you mean?
He said that we should write it down,
Yeah,
probably because it's radioactive and we'll gradually start losing our strength.
You guys do have red tolerant, right? And radiation sponge, right?
Not yet.
Congratulations, you just got both of them.
Yay!
No, they're not radioactive or anything along those lines. So
it's just a big tooth.
Just a big tooth. It's probably about 1 meter long.
Yow.
Hopefully, that's not too many cavities.
No.
It's a reason to change my lifestyle from what I have been to something that actually has a place where I can put property.
Okay, I'm going to take off. Take care.
Good night.
Peace.
I'm calling it as well.
Okay. Night, guys. Thank you.
Good night.
Peace.
Bye.